BP 层面上是可以看一看的。
我们先来看看今日的首发名单吧。在 OMG 的部分，他们在赛
Hello
季的
team
期啊稳定了这一套首发，上单的紫卡打野微微，中路是 Scout， 下路是 Gala 以及小航的组合。在白色月牙离队之后。 LNG 迎来了一波2连胜啊，是的，哎，也成功的把自己从这个此前看不到
YouTube stream is working.
我们看大家
Twitch stream is working.
上路的一个奎桑提选取率是最高的，这点跟他们的对手 AL 是完全一致。
And in 10 minutes,
下路的部分
we'll run a mega ad break, so that'll all be Gucci.
维鲁斯和小火龙这2个英雄，可能是很多队伍现在打 LNG 都要考虑的。
包括卡莎这个版本也逐渐的多起来了，其实也能玩。在一些强势的 AD 被 ban 的情况下，卡莎其实也是能出的。
是的，再加上我觉得随着微微来到 LNG 打了快1季中野，
Just noticed that last night for the podcast, veteran raided me, but he raided my channel instead of members of the boys.
他对野怪 Q 的这个伤害加强了一点，你也可以看到，在上个 BO3 开始，微微又把自己的这个大树给掏出来了。
对，现在很多中单都开始掏小炮，然后在比赛里小炮出场率也变高了。哎
，Oh shit!
也是很不错的。
Greg's is closed across the country today because of payment issues. Is that they can't pay for their stock, or is that their payment system doesn't work today?
在比赛的决胜局一度落后5000至6000经济的情况下
Someone's replied, "Let me guess, this is all because of Kate."
所以也看看今天能不能把前面2个 BO3 取胜的这个好势头给延续下去哦。
并且最近很流行的鳄鱼这个英雄啊，其实是
Munchables
的一个就熟练度非常高，他非常自信的一个英雄吧。
上赛季 LPL 鳄鱼出场率里，紫卡一个人占了1/3。
Okay, I need to top my water up actually.
他是最爱玩的。
I'll be right back.
他当时是因为上赛季 LNG 是亚军嘛，他一己之力把这个鳄鱼的胜率拉得特别高。是的，就是你如果把紫卡那个数据剥离出来，这英雄其实也就排个 T3，但是紫卡一拿就是 T1。对，所以也代表着今天在上路的部分会有更多的选择。但是说了这么多 LNG。 也得聊一聊这个状态不是那么好的一个 AL， 对吧？我觉得这个赛季 AL 也有一点高开低走的感觉，就是一上来大家都哎呦，你原来这么厉害，
打得挺好的。
对呀，然后你这也能赢，那也能赢，但是后面他开始展示出来这种遇到弱的兄弟他舍不得赢的特质。
自从开始撑伞之后，就一场不如一场了。
对，你是。 什么 EDG RA， 哎，兄弟，我都懂你的痛，我要给你赢一把。
那今天 LNG 好像也需要撑伞，这进季后赛也需要一把伞。
但是他在给别人撑，自己的那个伞就已经没了，所以也得看看 AL 能不能调整一下。今日的首发名单，他们的首发名单一直比较固定哦，除了教练位的变动，上单的亨利，打野的 Quarko， 中路香克斯，下路是 Hope 以及 KO 的组合。
手里只有一把伞了呀。 这今天再给别人的话，自己的季后赛就很悬了。而且本赛季 AL 还是出现了大量的这种说打强队，我可以赢一个 BO3 的小局，比如打京东，对吧？但就是没有办法做到3局都比较稳定，或者说2局比较稳定。你可以在他们的长英群中看到，打野位的 Quarko 依然像他在 LCK 一样，是一个什么都愿意玩的打野。当然，他的特点还是喜欢玩这种能够控龙的战士型的，像赵信。而下路的部分 ，Hope 有一点跟别人都不太一样，就是 AL 的卢锡安选取率应该是在盲选几率里最高的。他们在1楼如果有这个英雄，大概率都会给 Hope 拿下来。但最近几个 BO3 这样的选择效果不是特别的好。而且啊 ，AL 还有一点在这个版本。 跟别人不太一样的，就是他们的2把小火龙效果都很一般。对的。
Hello team. What time is it over there?
AL 会在蓝色方自己把
It's
5
to 9 in the morning where I am. I'm not in China though.
他们场均镀层排在17队伍里面的16支，证明他们的对线
No worries.
压制力还是不够的。
Juries. I've seen you in chat before. I appreciate you, return viewer. One of the things that I've said I'll do for you guys that I've yet to actually do is do 7 TV. I don't exactly know how to do it, but the game hasn't started yet, so maybe now is a good moment. I'm apparently logged in.
你现在很难找到一个取胜的第二。
加上他们之前赢得多的时候是中路沙皇玩的很多，香克斯的沙皇是8-1的一个数据吧，没记错的话，胜率是非常非常高的。然后沙皇被禁之后，香克斯如果玩到塔尔玛功能性的，其实 没什么这种好的表现，
就有点遇到这个全球赛区都共同遇到的这个问题。这也
Can I do it for
确实出现了一个 bug。那
YouTube as well？
只能挑剩下的英雄里，我们说香克斯就是会也还可以，如果能够先选出来。 但是我觉得效果都没有他的那个沙皇看着那么好。
That's a good question。
目前看的话，小炮这英雄也比较适合他吧，比较适合现在这支 AL。对，
但是要提到小炮啊，就不得不提上一轮比赛当中，其实京东也意识到这个问题，就是他们发现，现在在 Quaco 的英雄池里，配小炮的只有一个大树。对，就他们会把这个大树搬掉。那一旦没有
I don't know how this website works。
其实现在小炮，如果你再配一个 AD 打野，你别的位置要么就是补炸弹人。
要么上路补个兰博或者凯南这样的英雄。
是的，但是看起来亨利这个赛季的玩法又不是这样的。
亨利兰博没什么印象，
玩过，但是效果。
Oh, it's just for Twitch, is it?
所以今天也看看。
Oh no, YouTube channels.
会延续他们过去几个 BO3的尝试，我觉得。
So I've logged in with Twitch, but how do I get it to also do my YouTube is the question. Let's go with BLG. Let's go with Rage.
伤害转换率等等，但 Hope 这边有着更高的场均击杀，而且确实这个王杰积分王的潜质还是在的，对吧？ 一直以来在队伍里人头混都非常的多，但就是今天这个下路对线啊，两边可能在最近状态还是有一个
I've got Rage and I've got Madge.
好一点最近。
But I need more. Where did BLG go?
先看一下
there we go.
两边 AD 的前3个场数就数量使用的英雄都
Have Nodders.
威鲁斯，然后塞纳，然后卢锡安。
只是在 Hope 这边就卢仙贼多，他这个卢仙比别人都要多好多。而嘎啦在赛季初的时候，其实还尝试了像德莱文啊这样的英雄，但效果都一般。最后发现还是他比较擅长的这些，就
Giga Chad，
他玩的是最好的。
Oh my God, there's so many good emotes。
3手的常用英雄是差不多，而 Hope 有一手泽利。 是他在面对斯莫德此前会选的，更不要提就是两队今天在下路的部分啊，卡利斯塔这个英雄。 看看会不会有人尝试放出来。
我觉得这组合强度还是很够的。
对，
考虑拿一下。但
是这两队下路其实都不是那种特别喜欢玩这个组合的。
对。
All right, guys, we've got 7 TV enabled now, I think.
下路的生态造成了一定的影响，包括刚才腿哥说这个，看看今天预录制啊。
Bunker W, it's a classic. Oh, was that Scout on my screen? Holy shit, I love that guy.
哈比教练就能多带一段时间队，但如果这两场下班了，哈比教练等于只带2场常规赛。
It's extreme, bro. Thanks, lactose money.
他现在是满血上阵的。
Do you work in the milk industry, perchance?
夏天了，就是的。我相信这种情况 ，AL 的众将跟哈比教练自己都是不愿意看到的。
然后像教练刚更换的话，其实更多比较直观的。
Right, we've got quite a few.
BP 上吧，因为赛训我觉得你就刚加入，其实很难对。
We've got some of the basic ones, you know.
就是有多大改观，这个改观是比较难的，但是 BP 上的改观是比较明显的。
是的，尤其我觉得他有一个点比较特殊，就是他作为一个前教练，在这次回到赛场之前，他一直在关注。
Welcome in everyone.
他对这个，因为我们老能。
Come on down, LNG versus AL.
经常在那里分析。
他是有一点独到理解的，我感觉。所以也看看今天我们常说那个。 我就 BB 我就不上，今天上了之后，能不能把他这些独到的理解也在这个版本展示给大家？因为我个人认为，来到14.05这个版本，多样性。
Man, Pepe D, what a classic. Nobody ever does that one anymore.
上不了的，现在也都能上场了。然后下路的组合，因为他比在打职业的时候就是一个下路选手，下路组合现在太丰富了，甚至像今天这2个队还是会玩像炸弹人这样的组合的，那你就更难以想象你在下路。
Who have I got right now? I've got LNG. Right now I've got LNG. I feel like
小炮也非常流行上路像鳄鱼，然后中路狐狸这些点都看他比怎么去处理这些英雄的一个优先级。是的
I feel like the best ones.
赛季有点诟病的是 LNG， 我们说他这个场均时长相对比较长嘛，
My search, yeah.
节奏比较慢，而大家要知道他比其实之前在 BLG 的时候，他
I feel like recently LNG have been doing a much better job. Like Scout has stopped completely sprinting it, which is nice.
现在这个 AL 我觉得是有打快攻的潜质的，因为我观察他们赢的比赛，其实是他们状态最好那段时间，他们小龙控制率。
对。
他们中间赢了那段时间。
然后小龙控制又比较看下路能不能拿到那种现优的英雄、现优的组合。
是的，所以就今天我还是
Okay, there we go.
来到最后这两
Bosh.
你已经要生死存亡的边缘了，就别去。
Locked in after the LGD loss.
哪怕换个教练，就是先把原来打得好的那些东西继续延续下来。
对，
以及就是 Quarko 在野区，我觉得他也是一个非常需要。
Okay.
怎么说就是。
So, hang on. 7 TV. How do I enable this for my YouTube then? I've got 19 emotes now, so that's nice. But I want to add them to my YouTube as well as my Twitch.
李宁英雄联盟星之守护者联名系列卡莎现已上市，一起感受峡谷时尚魅力时刻。
It says on the homepage YouTube works, but I've only got Discord and Kick there.
我自己平时也会去京东参与赛事预测，并且已经领取了非常多的金豆，欢迎大家一起来参与哦。光明莫斯利安助力2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛。那么刚刚两位解说老师也为我们带来了非常多的资讯的分享。
First, click on the blue button to enable the 7TV extension on YouTube.
看一下这场精彩的对局吧。
观看2024英雄联盟春季赛，您可以通过英雄联盟客户端、掌上英雄联盟及英雄联盟赛事官网、LPLQQ.com、虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩直播、咪咕视频、腾讯视频、腾讯体育、新浪微博、微信视频号进行收看。电视机前的召唤师可以通过百视通平台收看全程赛事。梅赛德斯奔驰 EQE 纯电 SUV 实力俱全，胜券在握。 李宁英雄联盟联盟系列星之守护者卡上市。
Oh, I don't know. My brain doesn't work. I can't figure out how to fix it. Okay, another time. Another time. Oh, Twitch chat has some emotes.
开一局吗？开就开，保护有嘟嘟，尽情开一局。
Oh my god. I forgot the fucking meeting again.
极速保护，
Right. I'll be right back, guys. I can't do a fucking meeting.
拯救者一起为战而生。 OPPO AI 手机赛场自在掌握 ，TCL 全屋智慧家电，峡谷英雄敢为不凡。2024 LPL 官方更受电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，有能量当然战马，血脉不停 ，buff 不断，超神根本停不下来。酷睿14代 HX 战力再加1。 职业玩家首选拓技 TGIF 电竞椅。
那应该 LPL 现在意味着什么？
舞台特别大嘛，台下观众还坐了特别多的人。
我自信要被打没了都。
第一场的时候，压力可能比较大，发挥也不是很好。
做了多之后就变得有点害怕，畏手畏脚的，也不敢去操作了。压力是我自己给自己的。
打街最困难的是日复一日的训练，然后还要继续保持对这个游戏的热情嘛。
来到 LPL 就会面临很多的压力嘛，希望自己可以把这一部分压力转化为动力。
没有一个特别好的目标的话，我觉得那样打职业是没有太大的意义。如果说英雄联盟教会了我什么，无论遇到什么困难以及挫折，我都会努力向前。加油！
LPL LPL 选手是我一直以来最大的梦想。
打职业并不是打好游戏这么简单。我有想证明的东西，很想证明自己吧。
可能我现在实力不足以去拿到这个冠军，或许不是今年，也不是明年，但是在未来，我一定会捧起属于自己的奖杯。我相信是金子一定会发光的。
就感觉是小时候的梦想吧，小时候就想成为职业选手。
以前我是看 IG 长大的，然后我现在在 IG 就感觉很梦幻。
我想把这条路走到底嘛。
我觉得只有站在最高舞台上那一刻，才会更体现出来这个问题的答案。
我当时心里就在想，我有一天会不会自己站上那个舞台去跟 LCK 的人较量啊？
我觉得没有一个职业选手会否定这种可能。
以手执笔，万物随心，春分之意，云端齐聚。欢迎来到2024英雄联盟职业联赛 LPL 春分云顶主题日，麒麟新生，朝夕而争。今天 LNG 9号电动战队将在主场阳城国际电竞馆迎战 AL 战队。首先，让我们欢迎 Anyone's Legend。上单 Harry， 打野 Croco， 中单 Shanks，下路 Hope， 辅助 Kale， 主教练 Tabi， 接下来欢迎苏州 LNG Nightbot Esports。上单紫卡，打野微微，中单 Scout， 下路 Gala， 辅助航，主教练 U， 我们欢迎 LNG 今年的新成员齐小林神兽哥，欢迎。 LPL 春季赛第8周第3日第1场，苏州 LNG 9号电动对阵 AL 即将开始 ，LPL 5位进巅峰。
好，感谢主持人，也欢迎我们的10位选手啊！当然，今天依然是咱们春分的日子，也刚才给大家说过了，是我们的云顶之弈主题日，也跟大家说一下，云顶之弈 S11全新赛季画中0即将在明天就上线了，大家也可以上线赶紧体验一下。那今天我们先把目光聚焦于2支为了自己季后赛席位而发起冲击的队伍。先来看看 AL 这边，对吧？这个塔比教练刚刚已经站在他们身后了。
对，看一下跟 Harry 交流，Harry 是要挺开心的，应该再给队员做一下心理按摩。
而且我觉得确实4连败的情况下，换一个上场的人员之一吧，也能有效的让这个相对沉闷的气氛得到一些调整，对吧？
气氛需要做点改变。
你要不上来，你这个大家都很沉默，又想到了。
如果就气氛很怪，就是气氛很压抑的话，战斗力上场之前就要少个50%。
是的，今天也看看兄弟们能不能把状态调整好。
但今天 AL 的对手 LNG 最近的状态是非常好的，最近是一个2连胜，并且在 U 成为主教练之后，感觉 LNG 最近的个整体的状态跟打法吧都有一定的改变，
是
没有赛季初那么的拖了。
而且今天在优先选边上面 ，LNG 还是有春季赛的这个选边权哦。那蓝色方的他们无疑在这个版本，我觉得是尤其下路抢英这方面更有优势。14.5版本从上周打到现在为止呢 ，BP 率前3的英雄已经来到了2个 AD 跟1个中路，分别是维鲁斯、卡莉斯塔和中单的这个卡尔玛，这3个都是 BP 率超过90%的。
对，但两边中单卡尔玛胜率其实都是比较低的，都是只有30%。因为两边中单队伍都是比较依赖他们来打伤害的，
而且我觉得这个 AL 有点背在哪儿？他这个卡尔玛开始火爆的时候，正好他战绩不好的时候，就是他那个卡尔玛14.0304开始加强吧，他正好赶上他这个战绩没那么好，而且卡尔玛这个英雄非常的吃打野，对吧？
对，
两边的打野选手呢，如果不玩那种战士，那卡尔玛选出来的作用就没那么好了。
然后也有 Croco 选手最近其实尝试了很多那种野核类型的英雄啊，什么千珏、男枪，但效果的话只能说一般。
我的建议还是回归波比赵信。
赵信基本有就选啊，赵信应该是他的一个招牌。
包括波比这个英雄依然有着独一无二的保下路的这种能力啊。
对的。
来吧，看看今天的第一小局哦，蓝色方的 LNG， 红色方的 AL。上来搬人的话，为了斯莫德跟这个泽利把位搬掉，但是上来把卢仙抢掉了。我们也说到两边的下路对卢仙的优先级都很高，尤其是 AL 几乎是有就拿，而 LNG 预判到你又不玩斯莫德的情况下，或者你玩的2把效果都不好，他直接在蓝色方把卢仙抢了。
对，看要下路拿什么来打了，像维鲁斯泰坦或者卡莉斯塔、亮塔其实都在的，先把狐狸给抢了。
不会他们又想泽利露露吧？
如果想要出的话也不是不行，
因为他真的就后补真的很喜欢泽利这个英雄，我看出来了。
泽利露露打卢锡安加弥溜或者加娜美都是能打的。
进攻一把，没问题，
没问题。
这个既然选择放出来，还是要拿。而 LNG 这边依然是在2楼把大树给选掉。我们也说这个版本在大树虽然辅助位削弱了5.1速，但是打野 Q 有额外的加强之后，微微还是能够不停的玩这个大树打野。
对，在有米溜的情况下，选择了进攻性更强的娜美哦。AL 下路3楼直接选出亮塔，要跟你打线。
是。那这样一选，两边几乎就是名牌要保着下半区玩了。AL 也是搬掉了在上一个 BO3当中 LNG 的这个中野组合，就是岩雀大树这一套。包括还有一个腿哥一直提到的中单小炮，
对，小炮加大野其实也是挺厉害的，很全面。
也就是那个沙皇没了，要不然沙皇大树也是一个万金油。
对，没问题，
老铁桶阵了。
并且两边中单沙皇都是很爱玩的。
LNG 再搬一手熊哦，这个英雄现在上野还可以摇摆。 对吧？也是这种打野的话，就是节奏能力比较强的英雄。看看这个中单小炮 ，AL 要不要自己搬？现在还有中单卡尔玛放在外面，但是
卡尔玛早办了，
第一楼就办，现在就一个中单小炮。打狐狸的情况下，小炮也还可以啊。怎么说？
但你搬完之后还有会啊，再选择搬了个妖姬哦，觉得小炮给你，我狐狸可以应对。狐狸清线能力确实在7级之后一个 Q 能把远程兵给清掉，清线能力是很不错的。
是，那 Quarko 的一个赵信，这一手要不要直接给他搬掉？
不办感觉 Quarko 就抢了呀。
确实是有就拿，赵信。Quarko 玩倒是玩盲僧，这把你要把 ID 一遮，我觉得右边可以拿盲僧，但是他盲僧玩的有点少，这个赛季
需要一个功能性的打野
是。
然后也需要一个前排，看上野怎么来补吧。
直接选了一个梦魇，这是对卢锡安威胁比较大的一个英雄，而且他还有一个后手可以飞娜美，就是打团不行那就飞娜美嘛。但是选到梦魇有一个小问题，就是他这个跟狐狸的联动能力啊没那么强。
看斯高中路是什么英雄了？如果选到会这种，还是挺怕抓的。
中单杰斯直接开始上手法了。要知道，在去年一整年 ，LNG 的一个中单杰斯的胜率是非常恐怖的，而本赛季这也是 Scout 第一次拿出中单杰斯这个英雄哦。
但看来上个赛季 LNG 的比赛，杰斯绝对是 Scout 的一个拿手绝活啊。
是。杰斯就是因为加强了初始的一个攻击力，一跃成为了 T1级的英雄，
加了2点，然后锤形态 W 伤害加了20点，但这个数值对于杰斯来说加强已经很大了。
感觉杰斯也是那种巨难平衡，之前就是削点数值他就下去了，然后现在加了一点点回来，立刻又起飞了。
但这种英雄感觉设计师就比较容易的就是动刀嘛，就你数值够了，那就削你个1、2点，对吧？不够了给你加1点。
但他也不能让杰斯完全上不了场嘛。
对，
毕竟杰斯代表着一种中路的体系。那当然，两边阵容选完都是围绕着下路的前推线做稳。
I'm back! Yay!
看杰斯这个体系哦。
Hello everyone.
上赛季一样，在中期就拿到很大的优势。
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, I've pretty much missed the whole draft, but we've somehow gone back in time and we're on Cassante versus Udyr again. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Posture check? I've only just started, guys. I was sat up pretty straight. My chair is too low, though. Oh, look at him. Oh, yeah, Tabe's on Anyone's Legend now. Hey, Sheen, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I like the Nocturne draft here. Very aggressive. Lucian, Jace. Also, Maokai may go AP, to be honest, in this game. I feel like it could be an AP Maokai angle. Ah, show me the drafts, guys. Show me the drafts. I kind of missed it. My overall prediction is LNG favored, but I think it could be close, and I'm curious what AL are going to look like with Tabe in the roster. I really like this dive composition from AL. I think dive compositions right now are extremely strong. I don't feel like I got a good enough look at the comps there. Sorry, guys. I missed the draft. We were in a very important meeting. A very, very important meeting. We were discussing the future of League of Legends. Okay, so we've got Scout taking Jace mid, actually. Interesting. Jace mid back again. And we've got the Cassante up top. So, should be massive prio for Harry up top. Weiwei has gone for Phase Rush, which he can go tank or AP at that point. But he's also gone for the red jungle item, which makes me think he's probably going AP. There's a lot of AD on the team, so you feel like maybe you need the Maokai going AP just to have some kind of AP damage source. The one problem with that is you're quite squishy. Now, you do have Cassante, but there's a lot of burst damage on the side of AL, so Weiwei could get caught out. I'm going to turn the game sound up a little bit here. Wait a second. I might be able to... Let me try something real quick. Let me see if I can get something working here. If I go like that. Oh. I guess that's for the second series today. Okay, heavy trade in the bottom side. That's cleanse and heal out from LNG's bot lane. I really don't know why they're sparring at level 1, to be honest, against Kalista Renata. How did Kalista Renata even get through, honestly? Kalista Renata's so insanely strong. Lucian Army can contest it. Apparently, this is something... I was chatting to Orcs. Apparently, this is something that's been played a bit more in the LCK again. Lucian Army as opposed to Lucian Milio. You've certainly got squishy targets to get that burst damage down on. You obviously outrange the Kalista. Once you've got the rapid fire cannon, you can get huge damage spikes in. This is now too loud. I've overdone it. I'll just turn on my headphones, actually. Yeah, right now, do you know, I kind of like the AL composition because I feel like with LNG's composition, you kind of want to play at distance and try and disengage and just sort of play with poke. Like Lucian's essentially functioning as a poke AD carry in this composition, which is fine. It's a question of two things. Number one, how disciplined LNG will be. We've seen poke compositions in the LPL this split be kind of terrible just because teams are not disciplined enough. I will say LNG have been a team that's much more willing to play slower and play out a longer fight. However, AL, if they start to build a lead, I mean, they've got Ahri, which I think Ahri's just insanely strong right now. They've got Kalista for dragon control as well. They've got Croco to just dive onto Gala or Scout and just one-shot people. I do kind of like the power that AL have to just force the engage with the Nocturne, with the Ahri flying in as well, Kalista following, etc. Harry on a flank. It feels a lot harder to play these kind of poke compositions when the enemy can get a good flank and can just run at you effectively. Now, Nami disengage and Maokai disengage will make that harder. So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn, honestly. Oh, boy. Harry. 1 HP, Zika. Can't get the Q3. Ghost for Ghost. Harry lives through it, but only fucking just. I'm going to try and swear less, guys. I feel like I swear permanently on this co-stream. And Harry's back to half HP. Udyr is fine, guys. It's totally fine that you heal for fucking 50 on every hit. Oh, dear. Yeah, so, bot lane's reset. Croco finished his clear, moved into the top side of the jungle, didn't get the... he got the crab at the bottom side. But because that crab, I don't know if you can really go for grubs. I think he's aiming for grubs right now. He's just going to do it on vision. Just accepts that it's going to be visible. Fair enough. So Croco will be going for that. In the meantime, you see Weiwei on the ward down at Raptors, so... You'd expect this to be a trade of objectives, but Weiwei looking towards mid here, spots out Kale as well. They're going to try and do Drake, but actually Croco can move down, and he's got a second smite available. You've got a Kalista in this composition. You've got Ahri as well that's about to hit level 6. I don't know if this is necessarily a Drake that LNG can confidently take, to be honest. I'm not sure. I pretty heavily favor AL's composition early. The one problem is they've got Nocturne that's not level 6, right? Which is an issue, but looks like it's just an invade from Weiwei. Oh, nice handshake, bit of damage. Croco comes in. And the control ward in the brush means Croco should be able to guarantee this Gromp as well. So Weiwei, off the back of the 2 grubs top for AL, Weiwei attempts an invade, gets absolutely nothing. So... pretty disastrous, honestly, for LNG. They don't get to start the Drake. Shanks is level 6 now. Nice sidestep. Nice bit of damage onto Scout. Spirit rushes. Charm. Tough on Charm when it's just like straight up like that. Scout has so much movement speed on Jace. It's so easy to dodge. He was like holding it to see if he got an angle, but just mitigates itself in the end, in the mid lane. TPs are on cooldown and health bars are low, so Shank's going to reset. He's going to have to walk back, but nobody going for the Drake. And there we go. Level 6 for Croco. Way the target. Can I get onto him? I don't think so. Smites the crab. Don't get away. Are we actually just going to only see 2 grubs taken this game? It feels that way for AL right now. I don't think they're interested in going for more grubs. But then I don't know. He pulled off the grubs literally to stop the invade on the bottom side. But this camp's coming back up. I don't know. First for his Krugs. His red's coming up too. See Weiwei's pathing down towards the bot side. But I feel like with Kalista, you kind of want to focus on the Drakes as opposed to going for more grubs. Like, you've stopped 5 and 6 grubs. You got your jungle snack. How much are you really worried about the rest of the grubs? It's not like you've got a siege composition. I won't be surprised to see more Dragon Focus here from the side of AL. I actually think AL will 2-0 today. I can see where you're coming from, honestly. Tabe joining the team. Maybe things change here. Maybe AL is suddenly the big boys on the block. I certainly like the draft that they've gone for. I like the way the meta is going, to be honest. I like that we're getting dive. Here we go. Ult in. Kale flashes to get the handshake, and the hostile takeover is fantastic too. First blood. Unfortunately, Kale got it. And now the root's coming in. This could be a disaster. Gala's got some damage. Health bars are pretty low at this point. Kale's going to go down, surely. No. Wait, he can't get in there. I'm surprised there wasn't a return kill, to be honest. That's absolutely fantastic news for AL. I wasn't sure if they'd overcommitted a little bit. I feel like LNG... I feel like everyone's still talking about how LNG just suck compared to what they should be. And I do agree that they're worse than what we expected this season, but they have looked better more recently. Like, they've definitely got better over the split. It's not as bad as it was. I know the recent series have been a bit easier, and yes, they lost to LGD, but like versus IG, they look decent, but they absolutely slapped EDG, so I know it's EDG, but even still. Hopefully we can see them kind of coming into playoffs form a bit. I fucking hope so, Jesus. What happened in the draft for this game? Because I feel like... How the hell are we on Lucian versus Kalista, you know? A nice ult in. And that is a huge window where Nami's level 5. That's an excellent opportunity for AL. The ults land. I can't believe Weiwei never W's in. He had flash as well. Like, he could have W'd into Q1 back. I feel like that was a really winnable fight. Hey, Zika pulls Harry in so Harry can get his demolish proc. Harry just does not care at all about the all-out. So funny. Udyr versus Cassante, guys. What a matchup. What a matchup. Yeah, let's have a look at this draft. So Karma Vicenoban versus Tristana Renekton Ashbans from AL. Ooh, wave use just to deny recall. That's quite a big cooldown against an enemy Nocturne just to deny a recall. Oh, that's the Nami skin that's got the Squidward dance, right? It's like a 10% chance of it doing the Squidward dance. Just realized that rhymes. Yeah, Croco. At this point, you hope he's just pretty much diving bot on repeat. I feel like it's going to be really hard to get anything mid unless Scout really oversteps, which you don't really have to do as Jace. Wait. His game plan right now should be to just match Croco. Wherever Croco goes, throw your roots. You're golden. Who's going to kill full armor Udyr? Nobody is. Nobody is. but we're also not going to front attack in that way. I don't think. Shanks flashes, Spirit Rush. He's alive, that's all that matters. Croco flies in. Maybe there is a chance onto Scout after all. I said he wouldn't overstep, but just way overestimating the damage there. Like, Scout literally just has a Mana Moon. And he is going tank Maokai, so there is no AP damage. 0 AP damage on this team, aside from Nami. Oh, Gala, you're so fucked. He's got no wave, though. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. This is feeling pretty fucking one-sided at this point. I liked LNG's odds better when I thought they were going AP Maokai, because at least you got some form of AP damage, and it kind of leans into the sort of full poke aspect. It feels like they just want a normal team fight almost at this point. I think you can still play full poke, but I don't know. I'm curious to see what the Game 2 draft will end up looking like. The flash on the Q, and then the charm as well on Scout. Really nicely played by Shanks. And then the damage is just easy. It's a shame Shanks didn't get the kill there. Had Dark Seal as well. I thought his ultimate would get that, but I think it was the red smite burn that she got that. Or the red item burn or whatever. Jungler, red burn. Okay, Harry, can you get away? All out is a fucking disaster. Bro, Zika, what are we doing? What are we doing? Missed the wall. Unfortunate. So that means he gets to reset. He's going to TP back in. Play this wave. Gala and Hung should be able to at least take some plating here, but AL, by the way, did finish a third grub in the end, but delayed the respawn so much that we only get 3 grubs this game. So they're the only ones with grubs. Herald spawning. Obviously, the lane swap on the top side means Weiwei can just start this one off for free. I don't think there's a dive angle onto Zika, to be honest. Although he does have MR as opposed to armor. That's Hollow Radiance, right? Which is, I believe, just MR. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I feel like even though the items changed so long ago, at this point, I still feel unsure sometimes on like because I was correct on the name of that item, I was correct on what it did, but I'm like second guessing myself. Like, I'm not confident on my knowledge of the items, even though generally I have been right. The one thing is Kraken Slayer. I didn't realize that they'd removed the true damage from Kraken Slayer, which is hilarious because I'm a AD carry player that literally plays with Kraken Slayer. I just didn't fucking notice. Oh yeah, triple. Nice Drakes. Mountain Soul. Pretty good news for AL, honestly. I feel like AL have massive amounts of control here. So, yeah, Mount Nude is going to be fucking invincible. Yeah, no, Kraken Slayer doesn't do true damage anymore. It does, like, stacking damage, essentially. It's almost like Rage Blade to an extent, where... So now you get... That third stack consumes previous stacks to do extra physical damage. And then if you do another proc on the same target, that bonus damage increases. And it's like your third proc is the maximum increase. So it does like... On the third time it procs, is in like, so on the 9th auto attack on the same target, you get like double the proc damage the first time, I think. If I'm remembering that correctly. So it feels slightly more complicated, but it's also not true damage, importantly. Which, man, I did not know that. Still a tank shredding item because you know you're doing stacking damage on the same target. How many squishies can you get 9 auto attacks on? Oh, culling for Gala is absolutely rinsed Kale. We've got the stack shiv build as well from the Lucian. I'm kind of surprised to see the shiv build, honestly. in a matchup where you don't need prio, right? In a matchup where you can pretty much get prio, in theory. Oh, nice shot blast. I guess this is just the flavor of the month build these days. Shiv is just an incredibly strong item anyway. It's a great attack speed item. Like, if you were going to go Kraken Slayer, Shiv is pretty much as good. It's cheaper now. Stats are really good. So even though Lucian, like, synergistically works really well with Kraken Slayer, it's honestly just as good to go Shiv a lot of the time these days. 1,300 views, really? Damn. Damn. Welcome, everyone. How you going? Thanks for tuning in, guys. Sorry, my energy is really low today. I'm like, when I woke up this morning, I had to fucking peel myself off of the mattress. I don't know why, but I really did not want to get out of bed this morning. Really didn't. Yeah, Shiv is nice with First Strike too. True. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, oh, Hubris for Scout. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hubris? Where's Epic Pen? Why isn't Epic Pen open? Oh my god. Why is our scoreboard gone for Shanks catching a wave? Huh? Wanted to look at the items, bro. Why have we removed the items for Shanks catching a wave? What the fuck? Hubris! Anyway, I kind of ruined my momentum on that a little bit. Power down mid. Oh, they might be able to catch Scout here. Oh, the hostile takeover. I think they just kill here. Okay, flash. Shanks looking for a charm. Goes right between the goalposts. That's a fucking disaster. Shanks, you gotta hit those. Okay, we can still fight this for AL. No, you can't. Okay. Oh, the bubble is gorgeous. Okay, the Hubris is absolutely fucking huge, by the way. How did AL lose that fight? That felt so winnable. Felt kind of won to start with. So Hubris got changed, right? I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check the stats, but I believe it's like for 45 seconds after you get a kill, you get a bunch of bonus armor. I don't think the statues exist anymore now. Or maybe I'm looking at Oh, I can't believe Wei. Shanks missing that charm was criminal. Then at this point, Hung binding this bubble is huge. And it's literally a flash into it almost. Man. Huge fight for LNG. They're pretty much, I mean, they weren't that far behind anyway, but that felt like it should have been a 1-5 for AL. And we see now the disengage versus the dive, but Crocker kind of went pretty deep on his own. There wasn't that much follow-up from the rest of the team. Kind of need Harry to be trying to threaten on a flank, honestly. Here we go. Smite. Okay, nice. AL win the 50-50. This feels kind of hard for Crocker to just go in against the tidal wave. Like, it's hard for the rest of the team to follow up. It's a lot of disengage for LNG here. And honestly, running a full disengage comp for LNG, it definitely fits their style. I said that towards the start as well. Like, I can see the win for either team. Here we go. True damage in. Rocco flies in as well. They're focusing onto Zika, which doesn't feel great. Gala is getting focused by Hope. This is huge. Oh, the all-out, though. Hope's got bailout. I don't think he can do the damage. Oh, my God. I can't believe Zika just saved that fight, man. Holy shit. That was going to be Gala going down, and then he couldn't even pull the rend off. Okay, nice pick by Shanks, but he's overstepped. He couldn't do the rend because he got pulled out of range by the all-out as well. Zika literally just saved the game for LNG, I think. Damn. Oh my god, Zika's got both of the new purple items. Unending Despair and Hollow Radiance. The Bernie Healy build. Is he going Spirit Visage? Is he playing fucking Volibear right now? Is this Drain Tank Cassante? I don't know why they committed quite so hard onto it, but yeah. Zika then is like, oh, you've used everything on me, then my all-out has literally no repercussions because I already don't have that health. Nice pick from Shanks at least, but I don't know if they even get out without going for that, but I suppose the charm being on cooldown means Gala can just fly it in with impunity. And now we're getting to the point where the poke Lucian exists. This Callista really hasn't had any impact on the game whatsoever. Pretty disappointing, honestly. I kind of wanted Croco to play around the bot side more than he did. Like, we got one ult down bot, but aside from that, I feel like with the Callista, with a kind of scrappy mid-jungle as well, and an Udyr top, I thought that they were just going to hard brute force on trying to stack Drakes. This is all down to LNG now, because with this kind of composition, like 3,000 gold up, this is where they needed to be. If they fell behind, this game would be... it would feel pretty impossible. But the fact that they are ahead in gold, the fact that they can get mid-prio, be on the objectives first with a poke disengaged composition, they can just sit and threaten Baron all day long, and AL basically will be forced into fighting them, and then it will be down to the execution of that dive. It'll be down to whether or not they focus on Zika again, whether or not they have any ability to get onto Gala or Scout, for example. But so long as Weiwei and Hung are actually like playing correctly, playing defensively, using their ultimates to peel their carries, like it feels really hard to dive at this point. You kind of needed a bit of a lead. This is one of the things with Ahri compositions in general. A lot of the time it feels like you don't always need a lead to win with Ahri. That's not what I'm saying, but it often feels like the compositions that are built around Ahri, these kind of pick compositions, if you don't find a lead and the enemy team doesn't just face check into you, it becomes really, really difficult to get any angles in the game. Is this like sort of pick dive composition we've got from AL? It's going to be really hard to just win a front to back against like Lucian Jace. Even with the Udyr just building armor, you can, like later on in the game, you can kind of just ignore Udyr to some extent, so... there is the conversation of who can kill Udyr, and that matters right now in the mid-game, but in 10-15 minutes, it really doesn't matter if anyone can kill Udyr, because Udyr can't kill anyone either. I'm not a huge fan of Udyr, to be honest, when the game goes longer. I think he has so much value in the laning phase. I think he kind of just becomes a large minion later on into the game, though. So Drake coming up in 10 seconds. LNG again. Mid-prio, so they can just walk into river with impunity, deny all the plants, deny all the vision. Scout is actually going to walk back to lane. Has TP, but saving it here. Big damage onto Hope. Nice poke from Gala. Power of the rapid fire cannon on Lucian there. With first strike as well. I mean, with Hope chunked, this is like uncontestable, I think. LNG, though, just going to make sure that they don't completely concede control of the Baron area while doing the Drake, right? So they send Gala and Weiwei down to do the Drake. AL are just kind of hovering. They want to try and make a pick on top side. I think Scout must know something can happen here. There's the wave. Huge chunk onto Shanks as well. Hung is here with him. And you... oh my god, Shanks is forced to ult. That's 2 shock blasts. 2 shock blasts. What the fuck? 9 Drake game? I don't think so. Also, it's impossible to have a 9 Drake game, right? Unless you include Elders. It's 7 Drakes is the maximum elemental Drakes. LNG just start Baron because they chunked Shanks and forced him back. Harry TP's in. Just get caught by the root, but this is just going to go down. Croco flash in. Had to try. Ults in, flashes back out. Baron for LNG is just too fucking easy, apparently. How many stacks is he on his Hubris? I want them to click on Scout. So Hubris is scoring a takedown against an enemy champion within 3 seconds. Must have like 3 stacks? Maybe more, actually. Because they got that ace since he got the Hubris, right? And it counts as assists. I feel like this was really risky bursting it, but Nocturne can so easily get in the pit. I mean, Gala just does nothing to him. It doesn't matter, though. Infinity Edge for Gala as well. Not going for Navori, just going pure crit 80 carry. I don't know. I feel like we're past the point of Callista relevance and we didn't see any Callisting. That damage from Gala, dude. 1 passive proc. They are just railing. I mean, Shanks maybe should have got Zhonya's like 2nd item, honestly. With how much AD is coming out from the enemy team. He's got the Seekers now. LNG kind of just want to end. Oh my god, they nearly kill Shanks. Like, we're just focusing on Zika again. Like, I don't know why AL are trying to play front to back like this. Like, we didn't see Harry try and flank a single time this game. We didn't see the focus on bot side from Croco and on Drake's early. We saw 1 gank bot, 1 Drake. And then we're 50-50 from that point. I don't know. LNG have played this very well, don't get me wrong, but I feel like AL just kind of watched this game happen to them. Scouts mid Jace, though. Huh? Korean Jace? Not bad, not bad. I'm here for it. If we start getting Jace mid again. That was efficient. That was real fucking efficient. Just kind of walk it in. Luckily for them, AL brought an extremely aggressive early game pick composition and then did nothing. Except for trying to engage onto fucking Cassante for some reason. I kind of liked the AL comp, honestly, but I feel like it's combo factors. I feel like I really underestimated the amount of disengage from LNG. But I also really overestimated, like, AL's approach to playing this. Like, I really thought that they would try and flank with the Udyr. Udyr just kind of sat as a front line. But, like, if Udyr's just sitting as a front line, in what universe are you winning a front-to-back fight, right? Like, surely the way to win is Udyr flanks, hostile takeover, ult in with Nocturne Ahri, chase down with Callista. But for that to work, you kind of got to be ahead. So you need to be aggressive early, which they kind of weren't. I don't know. In LNG, it was kind of just like, so long as they didn't hardcore all in themselves, which they generally didn't, it was AL starting these fights, play backwards, poke away, easy peasy. Well, that's one way to start the day, isn't it? Jesus, that's one-sided. Not only was it one-sided, it was kind of like, it was not that exciting of a game, you know? I feel like there was a very slow and steady win for LNG. AL got a bit of a lead, but then the fight in mid lane where they just spaffed everything onto Zika and Weiwei and then obviously just lost from that point and got pretty much aced. Like, that was the moment where this composition just died. Kettle going on, want a coffee? Yes, please, Miss Munchables. I was actually just thinking about going to get one myself. I would greatly appreciate a coffee. Thank you very much. I've got a mug here if you want it. Yeah. I mean, great game from Scout. The one play that was a little dodgy was they went pretty aggressive in the jungle against Shanks. Shanks just flashed away from the Q and then turns it around. Thank you. Yeah, this play. Like, I feel like they went way too aggressive. I'm not sure that was, like, Scout's fault specifically. It was more like a bad call. I feel like Wei Wei is not having a good year, but I do also feel like Maokai is one of those champions that can kind of mask that a little bit. Like the, hey, Ryan, how's it going, man? Like the play down bot lane early on, I really feel like he could have flash W'd and maybe even got a double kill for Carla, but didn't feel confident to pull the trigger. I feel like moments like that are... I don't know if that's like a team-wide decision from LNG that we're not going to make any risky plays or what, but it didn't feel good. I want to ask how much LPL and LCK clash in the schedule. I think the same thing is about to happen in Val. They pretty much permanently clash the whole time. Like LPL and LCK are just on at the same time. LCK starts an hour earlier than LPL does. And that usually means LPL ends a little later than LCK, but outside of that, yeah, they are just on at the same time all the time. And historically, the two regions are not cooperative on like scheduling playoffs and finals and things like that. I think they've got better at that over the years. There's been a couple of examples of big games happening simultaneously. Yeah, I think part of it is like Chinese broadcast only cares about the Chinese broadcast. They schedule their shit for when it works for them, and it's the same for Korea, right? Which is understandable to some extent, right? But like neither of them wants to be the one that plans around the other region's finals, right? So they both just plan their own finals and don't talk about it. I think they have started communicating more. Kind of work together a little bit. Hey, nice. Pan gets an MVP. Love to see that. If LNG get a 2-0, they qualify, I think? I don't think they do. Not on 7-7. I mean, they might end up qualifying off of the rest of the games, if that's what you mean. Because honestly, if they 2-0 AL today, I expect them to 2-0 WE, because WE looked terrible recently. They definitely beat RA. I genuinely think this might be a 9-7 finish for LNG if they keep playing decent and AL just plays so slow like this with such an aggressive composition. Pretty good luck for LNG in that situation.
然后他们最近其实在这种选择上感觉也非常扎实，我感觉。
对，就是大家的英雄池都挺深的。
对。
然后尽可能的，我觉得14.05能玩的英雄又多了。双方都有一个加强吧，就英雄池也有加强，然后他们自己也愿意去尝试更多，包括今天这场杰斯也是这个春季赛第一把嘛，看看下一把如何。那第一场比赛结束之后，也让10月为我们带来下一场的选边信息。
好的，非常感谢两位解说老师带来的评述。马上要开始的是 LNG 对战 AL 的第2局的比赛了。在第2局的比赛当中 ，AL 将会来到蓝色方，让我们也一同期待来到第2局的比赛，双方会给我们带来哪些变化和调整。接下来时间我们稍休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
I guess Riot International can't influence Riot CN either. Yeah, I mean Riot Korea as well are very powerful within those conversations. Like it's such a successful region that I think that they have a lot of say. I don't think Riot International really wants to clash with either of the regions, which is why it's kind of just let lie. You're doing Chinese Valo? Dude, Chinese Valo is so much fucking fun to watch. I've kind of stepped away from Valo this year a bit. I'm trying to, obviously, as you can see, focusing on content and just 100% League of Legends right now, but I do kind of miss Valo already. Like, Valo's such a fun game, dude. It's such a great game to watch, and especially Chinese Valo. They're so fucking aggressive. I love it.
把生活玩出新意，自由自在，灵感随行。
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边，近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
激动。
那年，屏幕后的我们很年轻，相信坚持让我们赢到最后，熬过最灰暗的。止步于此了。
好菜不怕晚嘛。
莫斯里安为热爱的阵营进荣耀之巅。
Am I play-by-play? I am indeed. But I am trying to become a big brain this year. Trying to increase the size of my cranium. Because, I feel like, honestly, I feel like my energy on average... Hey! Got a new member of the Munch Bunch. Karis Mirim, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Everyone else in chat? I'm just saying, Prime is a free option available to you. Okay, I'm not going to shill that hard. Thank you so much for the Prime, though. Karis Mirim, appreciate that. I think there will be an English broadcast for VCT China eventually, but you got to remember, this is the first year for VCT China, so their priority right now is just getting a stable product. Like, think about it from this perspective, Ryan. When you consider VCT in China right now, it is fundamentally a gamble doing a big broadcast in the way that they've done with League of Legends. League of Legends was already big when they started doing a big LPL broadcast, right? Like, it already had so much of a following. And I'm not saying Valorant's not big in China, but there is an extent to which they don't 100% know that the esports side is going to kick off in the way that it did for League of Legends in China. So, yeah, it is somewhat of a risk for them, so it doesn't surprise me that much that they've not gone, okay, we need an English broadcast straight away. Because, like, how much do they really care about international viewership? Like you say, China cares about China, typically, within esports. Royal Club. No, Royal Club's in the LDL, yeah. Royal Club is RNG's, like, challenger team. They're the league below them. Yeah, it was very short notice. This off-season was a bit weird, honestly, for a lot of things in terms of Riot decision-making and a lot of last-minute stuff going on this off-season. I'm really tired. I don't know what is wrong with me today, but I just cannot seem to wake up. I'm gonna drink water. Maybe I'm dehydrated.
我们不认为这个阵容有问题，但就是游戏内的发挥，他没有发挥出这个阵容的优势。
对，所以来到蓝四方之后，就像你上马说的，要不就把这个炉就给抢了，对吧？
Yeah, it depends. It depends. LPL English has pretty much never had sponsors. I think they maybe had a couple of sponsors way back at the start, but to be fair, I don't know how it looked either. Between you and me, 650 people. Right, I'm just going to quickly run to the toilet before this next game starts. I'll be right back.
然后在杰斯两件套成型之前，你给不到他足够大的压力。杰斯成型之后，确实这个正面团战太猛了。
我的建议是搬树啊，真的得搬树。就是现在，当来到14.5版本，又回到了那个很多中单因为有树的存在可以上场了。我是觉得 看看 AL， 反正也换到蓝色方，反正上一把这个斯莫德两边都没搬嘛。那这个对局里不是很重要的情况下，树是不是可以在蓝色方加搬掉？以及就是对于 LNG 来讲，上一把他自己在蓝色方还是搬掉了中单卡尔玛这个英雄，不知道他自己在红色方会不会继续这样做？因为我们也说，就是中单卡尔玛香克斯玩的其实。没有那么高胜率，
对，两边其实卡尔玛胜率都比较低。
对呀，所以就是这个英雄是不是说他在红色方的时候，他如果想把卢锡安按掉，他就把卡尔玛那一手给换成卢锡安。
对 ，LNG 的 BP 上感觉能变的空间还是蛮大的，但 AO 的话，好像今天这个鳄鱼这个点，第一把是搬掉了的，
对的。
第二把看他们在红色方要不要选择搬了。
但是你上一把就对面搞个魁桑提，你团战。已经接受不了了，对吧？但鳄鱼这个英雄，如果你放给他，他可能前面拿到的优势更大。而且一旦拿到鳄鱼，我觉得还是那个问题，就是鳄鱼这个英雄对打野的一个帮助实在太大了。那能够玩的打野就又多起来了。而且像火男这个版本又有了比较能够回到赛场的加强，就是他这个刷野速度永远是他的核心嘛。就这个版本火男又把他刷野速度又调快了一点，我觉得也有机会上场。所以鳄鱼这个点我是觉得不太能放。
主要放给紫卡的话，海瑞压力有点大。
就你万一这个英雄，咱们前天看 OMG 比赛也看到了，山鸡哥
，NIP 的
，NIP 对啊，山鸡哥 ，OMG 那把鳄鱼我记得也 C 了，对吧？不是
，Cube 的也 C 了
，Cube 的也 C 了，反正鳄鱼的都 C 了，就感觉鳄鱼这个英雄两极分化挺严重的。拉的确实一拉到底，就有那种拉的你对线没打出来，直接这英雄没用了。
对，但这英雄在你的 C 位是像什么？普利啊，或者维鲁斯这种不是超级大核的情况下，真的很猛，在比赛里。
而且梅卫夷的 C 位看到这个好痛苦。
对，
现在感觉梅卫夷一咬一个死，
然后他那个 E 技能满级 CD 还快了2秒，你真的不好跑。
看看 LNG 今天能不能保持住第一局的这个状态啊？但是对于 AL 来讲，我们赛前给大家讲了，只要这一把没拿下，就只有一个选项，死磕滔博。
是的，
大家要知道，死磕滔博是非常艰难的。这个赛季咱们平均时长，滔博还是最快的。他打所有这种排名比较靠后的队伍都是不留余力的哦。来看看今天的第二小局吧。AL 先做好眼前的事，果然这个大树，真是有一个树的情况下，你。中路能选太多了，而 LNG 也像咱们说的，把这个卢锡安搬了，
对，还有把凯撒也给搬掉了。
他要是蓝3不搬维鲁斯，我觉得 LNG 都会搬维鲁斯，哎，我觉得都会把卡尔玛放了，把维鲁斯搬了。
对，因为卡尔玛其实在 AO 的手里也发挥没那么好，AO 还是搬鳄鱼。
鳄鱼咋说？维鲁斯还是艾希搬了辅助位的艾希，而且。确实就是维鲁斯不搭艾希的情况下，你要想争取对线最强，就只能玩一个大头。这个是前面京东玩的嘛，就是没艾希的情况下。
或者搭个泰坦，这个组合能打一切。
维鲁斯要塞纳了呀，
哎，
我感觉要塞纳了呀，
泰坦给你抢了。
是的，直接塞纳，然后泰坦补刀。
卡尔玛两个队伍其实拿出来胜率都比较低哦。
你总感觉就是让 Scout 玩卡尔玛。有点浪费，
对
吧？越是那种操作好的，像 Knight 什么的，你老感觉他玩卡尔玛那个就太浪费他的操作了。
LNG 这里泰坦给你抢走了，
列纳塔加一个维鲁斯，列纳塔是打泰坦还不错的英雄。
这帮打野位的赵信直接出了吧？
但是他可能怕就是出赵信的话，中路第2轮拿不到卡尔玛，没有特别好配的，就发条赵信了。
但这把中路英雄还蛮多的，像卡尔玛或者岩雀。
还是给香克斯先拿狐狸，而且他拿到狐狸的话，我觉得是要搬一个位，就是 LNG 这边会考虑要搬 Krakow 的一个位。LNG 要不要直接对位拿一个中路？看看 Scout， 我来一把。
但这中下伤害有点低吧？
难道要让微微玩野核的英雄
贝尔维斯？
这赛季确实贝尔维斯玩了一把。
这英雄他挺钟爱的哦。
那世界赛都玩的呀，
是的，
对吧？现在还加强了，那个提亚马特的挺进非常适合他，在 rank 里已经杀疯了。
或者正经点就赵信嘛，这把 LNG 在红色房4楼可以先抢一个打野的。
对，或者就是卡尔玛配破败王，这个套路也有人玩。先搬个位肯定没问题嘛，狐狸都选了，那你位得尊重一下。Krakow 也是老位了。 AL 我觉得赵信是要尊重的，确实这个卡尔玛加赵信，你自己天天玩赵信，你还不懂吗？
没问题，尊重了一手。
看看还有什么，他们觉得波比这一把其实一般，但是你要论英雄实验度上面 ，Quarko 的一个波比还是他非常喜欢的，在没有赵信、没有魏的情况下。
但是吧，波比没有这接连风采，至少对面双 C 不怕。
对呀、没啥挡的。
对，
翻了个魔腾。这看起来真像个野合了，因为现在工具人打野已经被搬差不多了，对吧？
啊，就看玩什么野合了，像破败王或者千珏或者武器。
而且主要微微那个盲僧啊，玩的不多，就玩一把，对吧？他还不是那种特别爱玩盲僧，
并且这把盲僧伤害真太缺了。
是，要么男枪，要么真是贝尔维斯破败王这种。
对。
难道要让紫卡上路补格温吗？啊，男枪就必须得来个野盒了。经典试一把 ，LNG 最近还挺爱这么试一把的，对吧？
那常规赛拿出来试试没问题啊。
亨利
先赢一把。
本赛季使用了12把奎桑提了。这要选就是第13把，直接拿下。主要打野位玩什么呢？这都不如千珏，就亮这么半天，你要玩野盒就只能千珏打男枪。Quarko 的盲僧
或者盲僧皇子这种做事的也行啊。
对，就盲僧好一点。这把玩不了猪，主要是这把这个队友不太支持玩猪。AL 这个阵容又选的其实。前面挺能做事儿的，但就看能不能做到事儿。上单排
点5的卡牌是有很大的削弱的，
尤其是 E 技能的这个 AD 加成，但是依然这个英雄的上场率在各大联赛还是有的。尤其
打魁确实还是压力不大，好打。
哎，怎么没有人在咱们这在 GCD 之后再玩那个小火炉打魁了
I've literally missed the entire draft. What I thought was going to be a quick journey turned into an entire adventure. Okay. Hang on, I'm just going to screenshot this so I can just continue to look at the draft. Let's add an image.
男枪去线上还是挺轻松的，去干的话，3线你看都有点控制，
并且中路卡尔玛是有绝对线权的。
对的，
当中路有线，
Okay.
就会玩得很舒服。
而且我想
Oh god, it's got a picture of me on it. I don't like that.
这把 LNG 我觉得是要有设计的，因为
Can I hide that behind my camera?
塞纳、
最强中野、
泰坦这4个都是1级很猛的英雄，对吧？看看1级。
There we go. I can hide that. Okay, so what have we got? Casante, Lee Sin, Ari, Varus. Oh, we've actually got a Senna composition. It feels like forever since we saw a Senna composition. We've got Karma Graves. We've got Senna to play with it. TF top as well to go up against. This feels like an old draft.
这把盲僧是不能放弃下半区的，这把感觉得围绕着中下半区来打。
You like to see Riot do it themselves from Striker? Yeah. I think the studio's name is changing now. I don't think it's going to be called Striker anymore. Can't remember. You can't find it on Huya? What are you looking for? The LPL game? Oh, I genuinely have no idea. I'm pretty sure they stopped doing the broadcast. Depressingly. Because I have a friend that liked to co-stream LDL. So I think what happened is they stopped doing the LDL broadcast because there was a bunch of match fixing going on. So this way, it was harder to match fix or something. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I think the LDL broadcast is intentionally hard to find. I'm not sure if it's even available anymore. Who won the draft, in my opinion? I feel like a lot of it is down to how laning phases go, as always. But we've got Prio top, we've got Prio mid for LNG, we've got Prio bot for AL. Hope was forced to flash early, Hung obviously forcing that one, but you're quite happy to... Wait, Hung doesn't have Hex Flash on Nautilus. Intriguing. I think both teams have their merits. Very much a lot of like one target burst on the side of AL with like Varusol into Ahri, Charm, Renata follow-up, etc. Ooh, big damage on Scala there. On the other side, I feel like you've got a lot of really potent damage. Honestly, LNG is like pure pick composition, really. Like, you don't have much of a... Actually, no, I take that back because your Nautilus is farming, right? So you do have a proper tank. So for LNG, they can sort of front to back. They got a lot of sustain and shielding. They have a lot of damage across their composition. They can also kind of play for picks with the TF, with the Graves, with the Senna all on top as well. One of the things that Graves often struggles with is when he's being outranged by the enemy composition. I don't feel like that's too much of an issue for him here. Varus, reasonably short range when you're going for the on-hit. Ahri as well, reasonably short range, although hard to close the gap on. This does feel like a game where Weiwei can theoretically succeed. Interesting to see them giving Weiwei a carry as well, rather than that Maokai. LNG feel mega snowball draft, yeah. I mean, they do have some late game prowess, right, with a Varus going on here and with Cassante up top. So it's not completely... Like, if it goes late game, it's not like it's gone completely. I feel like Lee Sin is better late game these days than he used to be with the new items. Although, you know, he's still Lee Sin. It's not like he's fundamentally changed, but... He's definitely not as good as Graves in the late game. Ahri's definitely not as good as Karma in the late game. Although Ahri is really still good. Yeah, the Senna is going to be a problem later on. Twisted Fate, though, like... Twisted Fate does do a lot of damage late game. Like, push out a wave, then roam for picks using the TF ult. And also just... Even without the ult, you can do that on TF. Get Prio and get out of the lane. Already TP forced by Zika up top, by the way. Nice, nice landing phase. Oh, the root lands onto Kale as well. That's after Flash. I thought they would go further for that. But I guess you're quite happy with just getting the Summoner spell. Honestly, for Graves to get a gank that's that free, when the wave is still pretty much frozen in favor of LNG as well, like, Weiwei could just go back to clearing his jungle again. Like, you're pretty happy with that as Weiwei. Quite often you see absolutely nothing in that regard from Graves early on in the game. Zika may have run it. Yeah, okay. Forced to Ghost. Born to Flash, forced to Ghost. Feels bad, man. So he's going to lose a lot of minions here under tower if he commits to this reset, and he does. So Harry doing a good job of finding a bit of threat up there. Reset comes through. Zika not level 6 yet, so can't TP back to lane. He just loses a shitload of minions here. Obviously, the reason he reset, he knows Croco is top side. Scared of potentially being Dove in the top lane there. Oh, right. You put 2,000 on it? Jesus, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kares Miriam. That's brutal. Well, I hope you win. I hope you win. Yeah, I feel like I'm a little nervous for AL. Honestly, the more I think about these compositions, the more I like what LNG have, just because it feels like AL to me, they kind of need to be a bit proactive. They've obviously got control bot early. Ahri, once you hit 6, can make things happen. Shanks didn't have his greatest game in the first one, but it looked okay. Like, mechanically, it looked fine. Just you kind of want to snowball a bit with this Ahri, with the Lee Sin. And I wasn't particularly thrilled with AL's aggression in the previous game. Okay, just gonna all in onto Scout here. Trying to force them back so he can get the crab. AL aren't actually fighting this, they're just securing crab. Scout has gone forward. Shanks the ulting for this one and gets a flash out from him. Shanks has gone way too deep here, I think. Maybe not. There's no damage is the problem. Oh, Hung gets a shield. Croco survives. Yeah, I was thinking he'd gone too deep, and then I remembered it's fucking Senna. Like, they do no damage at this point in the game. Wei he does get his blue buff, so at least there's that. Control ward actually outside of the brush. Okay. AL get themselves a pick. They got the Drake as well. That's pretty good. LNG, though, with health bar advantage, trying to invade onto the chickens, but they won't find the angle. Gala wants to stop the recall, but he can't. Minion wave's in the way. I don't know if he could have queued through or if it's too short range at this point. That's a lot of minions. I was going to say that Gala's missing, but he's on Senna. So Hung can just sweep those up. Lovely. So Shank starts the fight off, forces the flash out from Scout. He's already used his root at that point as well, so Scout's basically useless in this fight at this stage. Nice play from Shanks. Sees the angle, realizes they're against early game Senna without Bloodsong. Like, why are we even remotely nervous to fight? I feel like for LNG, it's when you start to get like 1 and 2 items online, it becomes really hard to play against, right? Graves with a couple of items is an absolute fucking monster. We all know what Karma does on the 1-item spike. We all know what she does on the 2-item spike. Senna is similar when she starts to get some lethality in. That's assuming that we see a lethality build, but I think it's a relatively safe bet. Let's take a look at AL's drafts in like recent weeks. I don't distinctly remember them playing this kind of like aggressive snowball style, but maybe I'm just going crazy. So they won with, against RNG, they won a game with like Volibear jungle, Ahri mid, Zeri AD carry. Which is kind of similar, honestly, to this composition. They also won a game against JDG with Cassante, Maokai, Trist, Kaiser, and Rakan. Much more of a teamfight focused composition. I feel like this has been a team that's been more late game focused in general. KL hit by the depth charge. Hope is just tanking so much damage there. Okay, they're going for this one. Gala forced the flash, gets into safety. Don't know if hostile takeover achieves that much. Nice railgun, but Shanks finishes the job. Good railgun to buffer so he can't auto attack his team there from Gala, but Shanks doing a really good job to snowball here. Getting a second kill. Can ult back to the mid wave to stop this crashing. Scout not able to be a part of that play. So nice roam there from Shanks. I was too busy looking at match history to see the setup there. I mean, this is what we wanted from AL. This is exactly what you're hoping for from AL, is like scrapping in the early game. You got Lee Sin, Ahri. You have a lot of power at this point in the game, so finding these fights is really important. LNG that wants to actually start the fight, though. Ult onto KL, I think, was a mistake. I feel like... I don't know. I'm trying to decide if they could just go further there. I think maybe if they all in onto Hope at that point, like, Hung doesn't use his hook. I think maybe you can just one-shot Hope and try and win the fight. Scout can follow on the roam. I feel like that's 2 times in these 2 games where I'm like, I feel like LNG could fight harder than they are. I feel like straight off the bat, when a fight happens in the early game, if they don't feel like they 100% win it, they're just in full retreat. I feel like the way that LNG view the game at the minute is like, if it's not a guaranteed play, we are not interested. Also, worth mentioning, that's 5 grubs for LNG. They've got a Twisted Fate top. That is going to be pretty fucking nice. He's going to be able to do a lot in the side lanes. Zika missed the cannon. What are you doing, man? Yeah, these towers are just going to fall like paper at this point. So, TF top for premarital abstinence in chat. TF top, it's a really good answer into things like the Cassante, things like, I think we've seen it into Udyr as well. Basically, you just get permanent prio. You can bully out these tanks. You can side lane later on in the game as well. Nice by Harry to stop that recall. But Zik has his ult, so he'll still get back to base pretty much just as fast. So AL. So far, 2 Drakes. It's pretty nice. They don't really have a gold lead, though. They've not actually, like, pulled ahead in the game. Part of that is the fact that Twisted Fate is there. Like, Twisted Fate, for anyone that doesn't know, his passive means he gets 1 to 6 extra gold each time he gets a CS. Like a dice roll, you know? So, he's always slightly inflated on gold. Okay, nice kick from Croco. Easy pick. Hey, give me that again in slow-mo. Easiest pick of their lives. It's just a ward on Gromp. And they just walk in and kill Weiwei for free. And Weiwei flashed as well. Scout's now in trouble. Charm lands. Root is there. The rest of the team jumps in, though. Damn. Croco just swinging between lanes. Taking fucking names. This is more like it, AL. This is what we want. We said big item spikes for LNG. But there's also big item spikes for AL, right? Croco on the Sundered Sky. Malignance for Shanks there. He's got a Dark Seal as well, so that's a stack for him. I mean, Weiwei just getting caught out. Didn't realize he was on a ward. Please show me a replay of that kick. I want to see it again. Surely, guys, this is your replay window. It just hops to the ward that's already there. We don't even get the fucking setup to play. Nice. Croco holds the Q for so long to make sure no matter what Weiwei does, he's following. Absolutely gorgeous. And Hope is scaling. Like, this is a composition that can function front to back. If they're ahead, it can get difficult for LNG. LNG is scaling well, don't get me wrong. Certainly not out of the game, but not like with an on-hit Varus. Nari and that, you can certainly... Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's Herald for LNG and a cheeky little free kill on top. Not sure where Kayle thought they were. I don't know if AL were actually hoping to... Oh my god, Hope is dead as well. Scout survives too. What are they doing? AL just like suddenly forget that LNG also do damage? Like, what? I feel like that was 2 kills in a row that really should not have gone across. Like, Kayle kind of face checks in, but it's like, are we... Your team is not on the same page here. Like, it doesn't feel like Kayle are really contesting this. And then Hope just gets caught mid for really no reason. Hope didn't flash there. I mean, his flash is on cooldown. He must have flashed. But I think he flashed, like, I think Scout flashed on him, tethered, and then he flashed. But then, obviously, the tether still is in range at that point. I'm not 100% sure. Come on, we've got a minute until Drake, guys. This is your replay angle. Let's go. So, Kayle. Just totally disrespecting the control. And Hope walks up to the wave. Oh. I mean, Hope, man. Has flashed the whole time. Yeah. So he flashes after the root. Yeah, no, that was... You're right. That is just terrible from Hope. Could have flashed the root. Didn't. And then flashes when the center root is going to hit. And now Zika using the TF as well. Hope's going to die again. Oh, Zika maybe caught. Charm doesn't hit. Zika finally goes down. The bailout's not enough. Weiwei's kind of carrying, but Shanks is still just going strong. This is going to be so much gold into Shanks' pocket. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on, Billy. Don't be like this. So Gala and Scout were just not a part of that play at all. Maybe not realizing how many players were there for AL? I don't know. This is a messy game. This is a really messy game. I feel like Zika wanted to punish the fact that Hope has no cleanse and no flash, but... I mean, how can you possibly not know that they're there, though? You've just used TF ult. So the TP from Shanks is good. Oh, Kale's ult is actually huge, and Harry threatening on the backline as well. Then the bailout forces Weiwei to go even deeper, and then the charm from Shanks. So Shanks kind of saving the play with the TP. And that ult coming out from Kale on the top side of the play was huge. He literally saved that play entirely. Shanks is going to get credit for that one. But that was Kale. That was Kale winning that fight. Fantastic little ult there. I think it hit 3 people. Zones away, Gala and Scout. All right, 2 items for Shanks. Shanks has to carry it, and honestly, as a long-time fan of WE, I'm a big Shanks fanboy. I love this guy. I feel like he's got it in him. I feel like we might go to 3 on this one. Which is bad news in the grand scheme of things, because we're in 2 different arenas today. LNG trying to finish off a tower. They do a lot of tower damage. They'll finish it on the next wave here. Scout trying to clear mid. Should be able to clear these, but the cannon is a problem. And the threat of the dive from Croco is a problem too, but I don't think AL have the damage to actually finish the tower. Oh, they're actually going to tank. No, they're not. Okay, never mind. 4 people can't dive, Kazante. I mean, they ran out of minions is the problem. So, minions are really important when you dive because they basically reset tower damage. Oh, nice, Croco. Real nice. He missed his Q, though. It would have been gorgeous if he'd hit his Q. Gala, you've got to be a little careful. That is a scary Ari. So he just trades his own life. Not sure if that's worth, to be honest. Probably not. That's probably fine. But Scout has TP, so kind of give up map control there. Harry getting wailed on here. Oh boy. TP bot. Scouts into the play. We're looking for Harry. Gold card. Locked in. Buffered. Route is available for Scout, though. He's looking for the all-out, but he's not going to get it. Really nicely spaced. Beautiful little pick. And that makes it totally not worth on the previous play for Croco. That missed Q sets up for a play bot side, hilariously. Oh, route onto Kale, and tower's about to be gone. Okay, don't overcommit. Tier 2 tower. 2 minutes on that Drake. AL is winning in kills, but virtually no goal difference or TF. It's a lot down to the towers as well. They just missed the Q. Yeah, the fact that the gold is even, it's partly down to the grubs, partly down to the extra tower that LNG have, and partly down to the TF passive. Okay, AL, they're trying to sneak the Baron. They don't realize that they were spotted walking in. Incomplete vision. I don't hate the idea of the play, but the fact that nobody's walked through that brush on the way in is pretty unfortunate. Trying to just brute force the Baron. Let's see. Okay. Even in gold. Drake up in a minute's time. So, you're on the pick composition for AL. You really, really want to have vision control. This Ari can do so much to threaten the enemy if you're out of vision. Varus Ari is an incredibly potent duo as well. They're going to threaten Baron. They're basically saying, AL, you cannot just maintain control of Drake, because if you stay down there, we're going to take Baron. So forcing AL to come to them a little bit. Now the fight for mid prior once again. Oh, LNG, they're looking for a pick. Scout holding mid lane. I don't think AL will fall for it. Oh, KO gets hooked in. There's the depth charge and an ult as well. Shanks is going to go down, surely. Oh, AL, man. That's so disappointing. Well played by LNG. Take control of topside river. Force AL to play into them. I honestly think for AL, just concede the Baron. If you're not confident in going in, like, why is KL face checking this? Where is Harry? Like, that's twice this game that he's died, and both times with KL just face checking in topside river. That's Drake taken. Where is Harry? Harry's bot. Why are we 4-man pushing into river against a composition that literally functions off of Nautilus hooking one person and we one-shot? What are we doing? I mean, that's just appallingly low respect for what LNG bring to the table. They obviously were convinced that the Baron was already going down and everyone from LNG was completely committed, but oh, Zika, you're in trouble, mate. Okay, backs away, he's okay. Crocco's kept the Baron going. AL can turn back to this. Way, moving towards the pit. Bit of damage onto the Cassante. Bail out. They're forced away. Gala's charmed in as well. This could be huge. Baron taken. Gala's low. Shanks has to carry. Shanks has to carry, but he's already dead. This is a nightmare. Gala's down as well, but Zik is another 80 carry. It doesn't matter if Gala dies. LNG are just like, you can have the Baron. We'll have the team fight. Oh, Crocco, you can't win that one by yourself. The slow's there. One more auto. Go on, one more. One more. Oh, no. If that red card was a gold card, it's a guaranteed kill, and instead it's a 4-for-4 and AL get Baron, so actually it's a positive AL play. He fucking red cards him. He thought he was playing football. He thought that would send him off the pitch. It's not how it works in League of Legends. Fuck's sake. So LNG forced the fight. Nice dash from Shanks here. Start taking. Oh, great route as well onto Shanks. Shanks just gets one shot. Bailout doesn't do enough. And Crocco, another great kick. Crocco's Lee has been clean as hell today. Scout goes down, Gala goes down. Harry doing a huge amount of damage on the back line. However, same story on the other side. Then here, that red card lock-in, he's a split second away, and then he just takes 3 tower shots. Like, that's just greedy, man. That's just greedy, dude. 12-11, and we're going again. Hope knocked up by the depth charge. I'm trying to count it back. Honestly, LNG can win a really long fight. They can, oh my god, surely not! What? We're pausing? Oh my god. I'm on the edge of my seat. What is the pause? I'm not even casting today, so I don't have production in my ear telling me what the pause is. I'm in the dark just like you guys. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. DDoS reverse card? You think this is LCK? What was the conclusion there? Did they find out who was DDoSing LCK and all of that? Is there any, like... Is there any conclusion on that? Turn it up and you're listening. Hell yeah. Me. I'm gonna lie, they need to stop face checking against Nautilus. Agreed. Kale specifically needs to, because I wonder if he's just so used to playing Renata with Kalista that it's fine. He's like, yeah, Renata Renata's tank. Renata can face check. I always do this on Renata. And he keeps forgetting that there's no Fate's Call to save him.
但就是普利刚往上 E 的时候，塞纳那个 W 刚好中了，就很尴尬。
Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Put me back in, coach.
操作的问题了呀，
对，各凭本事了呀。
那就不是教练或者战术上的安排。
Well, this is awkward, isn't it?
对于 LNG 来讲，还是前面被狐狸跟盲僧这个中野找到太多机会了。
Benedictus 19. It's throw time. Throw time. LPL throw tournament. Not like LCK and LEC. Time to discuss throw game. LPL controlled by Chinese mafia. Okay, buddy. Time to go to bed, Granddad.
太差了，直接中辅进去，直接白给的。
包括我觉得 AL 打到后面，就他也会更多的注意要在正面打起来嘛，因为卡牌这个英雄你打到后面有点管不了了。这把也没有特别好抓边的，我想了一下，除了交 TP 抓。
是的，
但你交 TP 的话，卡牌很有可能就直接往后一退就大。
Have we ever seen Master Yi top in LPL? Not that I remember. Somebody needed a bathroom break. I'm sure there are plenty of players that wish that was allowed.
对 LNG 来讲，这把前面纵然有比较大的劣势哦，但是还是通过峡谷先锋一波操作，把经济给拉回来了很多。但你从这把也看出来，确实他们这个。 中单卡尔玛感觉效果没那么好，
对，但他们在运营上找机会能力还是很强的，几波都是先做好视野，等你过来上钩，然后 KL 2波都上钩了。
Don't forget, guys. I'll just take this opportunity to shill. Why not? You can on Twitch. You can subscribe for free if you've got Twitch Prime. And on YouTube, you can become a member. There's a join button down below. Subscribe if you're not already on YouTube, but you can become a member, which currently offers you absolutely no benefits. But I am thinking about figuring out how to add some benefits for people that sub and people that support the channel. One day. But if you're on Twitch, subscribe button is there if you want to support the stream. Much appreciated. Okay, just said he got DMCA'd on YouTube for co-streaming the LPL. How do you avoid it? It's only on the VODs. It's on the VODs. I don't know how to avoid it.
没有了，而且点6的那个削弱会不会就直接没了呀？
主要这英雄很老了。
对，我看那个。
Guys, do you think there are 7 more kills before the end of the game? Yeah, probably.
估计下个版本就是季后赛，我还不知道是不是点6啊。但是
Can't report a bug in game. Okay.
会大大减少。
Interesting.
很多那种。 就我们赛前说这个，就像 Scout 什么这种中单，他本身也自己就是。
He said his stream specifically got 2 DMCA takedowns. It doesn't work like that on live streams. He's talking about so on YouTube, you've got your videos, but then you've also got like live VODs. So those are what are being DMCA'd. I don't think DMCA works actively on actual live stream content as it's live.
我看安妮很多队伍就喜欢盲出，就别的赛区的。
But it does on the VODs.
可以直接先手亮出来嘛？
高高直接点赞。
对，但这个英雄还是就去年被削的太厉害了。夸口，我操，这把
Did you also bet on the game? No, no, no.
能够赢下来，我感觉他的这个盲僧这一把是。
Does your YouTube live stream not create a VOD? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
这把节奏带的很好啊。
It's like the VOD on YouTube is what's being DMCA'd.
这个兄弟，我原来在解
No, I'm not betting. I'm not betting.
我就感觉这个兄弟从出道开始。
I don't mind people talking about betting. I know that a lot of you guys are here because you're betting, right? So
不太一样，就他很务实。
As long as it's not fucking
他也是那种
too egregious.
最开始在一支
I don't want it to be like the fucking dogs playing poker painting in the chat, but I don't mind people talking about it a bit. Persuade me to subscribe. Well, Tonsika, I'm guessing. My name's Joe. I commentate the LPL. I've been doing it a long, long time at this point. This is my 5th year commentating the LPL. And this year, I've gone from having a 7-day-a-week broadcast to only 4 available days. I quite often only get 1 of those shifts. So maybe just from a humanitarian perspective, save me, save me. No, I'm just kidding. But Yeah.
上来你看常
I am doing this in my free time, so if you do want to support, I do appreciate it. But I'm not actually going to do the hard
一般
sell.
那会儿 LCK 做板子是给你3个常用英雄，
Like,
然后有很多
if you want to
人就是
support me,
盲
I
僧
appreciate
雷克赛
that.
和蜘蛛
If you don't,
就
no
那会儿
worries,
蜘蛛
dude.
还能玩一下
I
嘛，就
don't
他们
mind
全
at
都是
all.
这种类比较
That's the long and
术
short
业
of
有
it.
感然后又特别喜欢控资源的这么一个选手。但感觉这个赛季确实 AL 现在命运也不明朗，
最近有点迷失啊，输多了，感觉整体的状态，包括沟通配合什么都会
As an
有
LPL
多少
caster,
有
do
点
you
问
cast
题。
live from the venue?
而且他们
Unfortunately not. I cast from the
虽
UK
然是有
at the
效
moment.
果但是他们也不换，对吧？他们那个阵容应该也不会换，就这种也没有人上来
Yeah.
给你调整一下自己的气氛。
In 2020, we were in China, commentating in
这个时
China,
间暂停
and
感觉对 LNG 来
for
讲，
finals in the past, we've gone over to China to do
前面
the
给
commentary
的机会
of
还是有点多，尤其是那波卡牌
of
带
finals and of
带着兄弟们
playoffs
飞了一波
sometimes.
维鲁斯，
But
把前面打回来的又飞出去了。
I at the minute we cast remotely, and yeah. Bunch of you misted your plant today. I haven't. I think I need to do it every like. Hang on, let me check my leaflet on how often I need to mist my plant. That's been a few days. Mist me every few days to mimic the weather I thrive in. Okay, plant. One sec.
不能给我们说特别具体的是
By the way,
什
the
么
plant still needs a name, guys. So any ideas on the plant name?
选手现在是不能交流的，就这段时
Get
间是
amongst
不能
it.
放空
Put 'em in
自己的
chat.
你得时刻就想一想，游戏里什么进程了，必须得就是保证回来之后不会自己一片迷茫。
反正暂停要是真的比较久，这个对选手来说也是一种考验。就你回来还得先琢
The
磨
one
一下
problem
到
I've
底
got is I
在干
keep
什么
on misting my guitar as well, which I don't think my guitar likes the misting quite as much as the plant
是
does.
吧 ？Quarko 连续几波都踢的还挺到位的，现在手感贼火热。
When she should move to Southeast Asia, it'll be much cheaper. I mean, I don't disagree that it'll be cheaper, and I really love Asia. I've lived in Asia; it's fantastic. But I have a wife, and I have parents, and my wife has parents, and we both have siblings. Like, I have friends. I don't really want to leave my life in the UK if I can help it. Like, I've got a good thing going on here. I'm quite happy to live in the country I was born in, regardless of the
我受委屈。你们下面玩这么开心，我们
price
是
of
上来
that, you
碰
know,
一个卡
cost
牌
of。living.
虽然我兑现兑的不错吧。
这把亨利
How could you be able to co-distribute your house if you cast on site? Exactly, dude.
一
Exactly,
些站
exactly.
位跟团队有点太脱节了。太
What
脱离
plant
了
is it? It is the Peacock Calathea. Or if you want the Latin name, it's Calathea orbifolia.
他也得重新
Very
适
nice. It
应
was a wedding
他
gift
上野亲近率这把
from our lovely friend Georgia.
然后基本不咋帮他，就除了我。
And we've got a hydrate in chat from Ms. Munchables, who, by the way, is the real Ms. Munchables. That is my wife in chat, so everyone say hi to Ms.
大多数情况下都
Munchables. She's the one that got me this coffee.
队伍在下半区，然后他自己在那玩。
所以他这赛季玩最多是奎桑提12场，然后接下来就是乌迪尔10场。
但这个赛季就是有
自己玩的英雄，
有一大部
All right,
分
chat.
队伍的上路都是这样。作为一个老上单，
Odds on,
让你再改一下。
this pause is more than
上路的生态嘛
10 more minutes. What do you reckon?
然后打野巨难抓。
主要这个
From this point, how long do you reckon the pause is going to be?
来说，影响其实没那么大。
而且对线
Whoever guesses the closest, I'll buy a sub for you.
喜欢玩战士的是开心的，就如果喜欢玩长手，像杰斯或者一些
I reckon we've got another 10
10
minutes this
压
pause.
塔下其实上路
Just
是
out
得到
of
变宽，
pure
更容易被
guess.
抓。但是你玩战士是容易陷在中间嘛，你看到人跑
10 more
起来
minutes,
急的。
15 minutes.
现在就是你那个
7 minutes and 14 seconds, right? It's 10:43 right now.
对。然后现在中间看到人在跑的话是来得及的，但是你
I'm gonna
远
notepad
程
this.
压到塔下，当你看到人的时候，都想跑都已经来不及了。
而且你觉得还是峡谷先锋的问题是吧？就是上路之所以你感觉今年全球范围内
I'm just gonna like screenshot chat
这个改动吧。
rather than try and write all of these down.
太大的参与感，因为今年就 就是看下来只有几场都是那种，你要么就是鳄鱼什么的，就是你前面对线对。
Tell me what happened. Apparently there was a bug. According to Scout, there is a bug.
然后你打团有回馈，要么就是魁桑迪，这就不提了，魁桑迪无敌。
That's all we know.
还有一种上路为数不多的 C 的是之前那个卡牌能够走。
Can they talk during pauses? They can't.
的时候有几把
They
玩
cannot.
卡牌青钢影。
It's kind of funny, really.
是 C 过几把的，就是那个青钢影在那狂带，在那狂带，但是再剩下的，我感觉这个赛季上路画面确实少了点。
I'm gonna make a Google Doc with these screenshots on, with the
也算蛮平衡的了
time that we
再把一
started
些
the
这种强
pause.
势的坦克，像什么乌迪尔这种小砍一下。鳄鱼现在很猛，随着出场率越高的话，我觉得接下来应该也会动刀了。
包括我们
32 minutes. I fucking hope you're wrong, mate.
也说了，
I really fucking hope you're wrong. Jesus Christ, please, please not 30-minute pause.
觉得在整个版本里上路的影响力有点太低了，而且我们。 那个兄弟过去就跟设计师，就是那个虚空潮虫设计的不好，就是你这个虚空潮虫前面还是对游戏的影响太有限了。
Right, so we've got.
你说要是直接给钱能行吗？
There's been no bad.
感觉比现在这个应该
10:43 was our start. We've got a lot of entrants in the contest. Whoever wins will get a sub. Either on. Or I don't know if I can give membership on YouTube, but I'll try my best. And if you're already subbed and you win, then I don't know. I guess I'll give a random sub or something. Which one do you cast again? And which days usually? I cast the LPL. Oh, here we go. Someone read the bottom of the screen. Someone read the bottom of the screen. I can't read that. But I know some of you guys in chat can. I usually cast LPL. I cast on many days, but this week I'm casting on Friday and I'm casting on Sunday. So if you want to watch me cast officially, watch the LPL stream on Friday and Sunday. Something about LNG Scout. Thank you so much, Christos94. You're a goddamn legend. Appreciate the translation of the English words on the screen. You've really helped me and everyone in chat. It just says tech people are working on it. God damn it. Alright. I've got an idea. While this continues, let's do Loldal. Why don't you stream LCK? I don't have co-streaming rights, but also I'm an LPL guy, really. I like LPL. I also want to I want to know how this series ends. I want to know how AL do with Tabe. I want to know how LNG continue to eventually improve. Okay, let's get a champion. We're going to start with Lee Sin. Since Croco's looked so good on it. Oh, so it came out before Lee Sin? Or after Lee Sin? I'm not sure. So we need a female. Female. So Ari could work. Oh, she's Ionian, right? So it can't be Ari. Lux could work. Magic Ball. Hey! I have to click on the thing to see who it was. Hey, Tonsika? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. My little spiel talked you into it then. Me filling this massive pause talk you into it. God. Let's go. Welcome to the Munch Bunch, my friend. Welcome, welcome. What happened to the audio? You hear demonic Chinese voice? What? I don't know why. Is that better? Has that fixed it? Everything sounds fine on my end. Okay. That was so there's this function on OBS. It's in beta at the minute where you can capture audio from a specific window.
就有个周日。
However,
那天是凌晨见了。对，那天是
it apparently doesn't work that well.
就是3个 BO3 全部打。
But we've been using it most of the time. Like pretty much all of the co-streams have been using it. This is the first time anyone said that it's gone wrong. So.
饭堂12点多开始到1点半，大概那天。
Okay. Right. What are we doing? So, we're female mana ranged are correct and mid/support. It's not Demacia, and they're not human. And they came out earlier. Could be Ori. Is Oriana Demacia? I actually don't know.
我这个我知道，这个可以给大家讲一下。这个应该是让讲的啊，这个是让讲的，就是有2种情况，一种情况是这个问题在你这台电脑上，你暂停的那一刻能比较清晰的看到，因为
In what universe is Oriana a golem?
视角的录像嘛，
对，
它就是为了回溯。
It can't be Ari because it's not Ionia.
裁判员在你那个电脑上看。 是不是还有一种情况叫情景复现
？Female mana. It's like can be mid and apparently can be somewhere else, but it's not mid support. It must be like mid top, I guess.
老龙王啊，那个 W 星穹暴涨那个技能
Nivea?
他在草里你看不见那个一圈，因为龙王的设
定
是
Nivea would work.
还是看得见边上那个星星的。
I'm thinking maybe like.
然后之前有个版本就是龙王进草看不见了，
like Vayne or something.
是偶发情况
But you can't play Vayne mid.
有一段时间能看见，有一段时间看不见。
2000. Well, that's great.
去后台搞个电脑开自定义。 然后
Where the fuck are they from? So not Noxus, not Freljord, not Piltover, not Demacia, not Ionia. Where else is that? Shadow Isles? Who's a female ranged mana user from Shadow Isles that came out in 2009?
不是我说那个英雄的 bug， 如果实在
How long? I have no fucking idea, dude. It's just pause. It's pause.
就是那一场会回溯，对，然后就是我们现在不重开嘛，我们现在回溯嘛，但是那个英雄就直接被禁了后面，所以希望卡尔玛不是这种，就不是那种要。
Alright, it's ranged. It can't be Aurelia. Soraka could be, yeah. It's not Freljord, so it can't be Ashe. Soraka's Targon.
就是我们说在比赛的环境里，最坏的打断也是。
It's not Targon.
就是那种大家玩游戏或多或少也遇到过一些极偶发生的情况，比如说我举个例子，就是大家应该都遇到过。英雄联盟里你在击飞被接击飞的时候，有很低的概率你被击飞出屏幕
啊，是上
对呀，
上天了，
对呀，
我见到过，
就是不是波比大都会，就是很多人都遇到过。比如说你被牛头 Q 了一下
，Oh Tristana, you might be on something there.
就是在中线。 兄弟们先
Is that the sound of the game?
各自回忆一下刚刚发生
Yes, who is that in chat? You're a fucking legend.
小龙还有2分钟。
We're back, we're back, we're back. So what was that? It's 52. It was 9 minutes. 9 minutes, guys. I'll have a look at who won the
就看下一波了。
the little guess off.
卡牌和男
8 minutes and 26 seconds from Free to DK3.
我们也说这一把
Oh, 8 minutes and 32 seconds from Cronus.
哎呦，团战感觉得技能衔接的很好，这个团战才好打
I
一点。
think that's the winner.
时间不好，第一波被拉开，那
8 minutes and 32 seconds. Cronus, congratulations, my friend. You are the new proud owner. But you would be of a gifted sub if I could figure out how to actually do that, because I'm fucking boomer and I don't know how to use Twitch.
单纯的想升级。
Give me a moment, and I will.
小沙漏刚买了，还差
I will give you a.
16呗。
对的，吃个经验。
I'll give you a sub. If I can figure out how to do it. I got. Okay. Anyway, in the game, 12 to 11. Okay. It's Drake coming up. I've just doubled up my audio there.
盲僧在绕，但这个位置绕过来，看到一个紫卡，
Okay.
紫卡插眼把它插出来了。
Right, I'll do the gift after the game. Let's focus on the game first. But I will give you that sub, Cronus.
这一下盲僧伤了。
Okay, hook in from Hung, hits the wall, gets kicked back, but he's a tank, so he's kind of okay with it. Spill onto the jungler, and Hung gets back out. Shields galore. Okay, 1 for 1. Kind of amazing they managed to bring Hung down with a Karma and a Senna, but I guess he was just in the team for so long. Zika's on the back line. Dead damage on Shanks. There's a lot of space ball for LNG. I don't think they can contest this, AL. I don't think AL can contest this. They don't have their jungler up. They've used pretty much all cooldowns. They're going to be forced away. So this will be 2 Drakes now for LNG. I mean, Croco trading his life for Hung. I don't know if that's the play. I don't know if that's the play.
那还能再往后拖。 反正 LNG 这个阵容，塞纳跟南湘的成长性都挺高的。
It is what it is. Shanks
泰坦复活出来，
will be able to finish this tier 2. I'd imagine. Oh, Hung nearly gets him. Depth charge is on cooldown. Otherwise, there actually is solo kill potential from a Nautilus at this point.
而同时可以反推中塔。 黄牌先把奎桑提逼走，然后配合队友把这个中塔给推掉。哦，上路
Hung is gonna kill Shanks. Oh my god, Hung is gonna solo kill Shanks.
有角度交吗？被压起身一个 Q 给单杀了。
他这把死3次哦，都死的让我没有想到。而且你发现没有，都是泰坦把他治了。
是的
，3波都是泰坦给他弄了。
He forgot that that's a farming Nautilus. He actually exists. He's a champion. Holy shit.
而且这波还把那个小表给摁了。
That's so fucking funny.
对吧？他1600块的一次性的这个
Yeah, he used his Seekers.
给摁了。
对，就看大龙前能不能打出
He's burned his Seekers for that, so he doesn't have Zhonya's for the next fight now.
说他这个输跟他
Oh, that is.
他被留了吧？
So I guess
想
he
吃
just
炮车，
greeds for the cannon.
没想到泰坦穷追不舍。
炮车吃到了。
I mean, I love it. I absolutely love it.
那炮车应该是吃到了。
Great stuff from Hung. Great stuff.
是吗？
And that is a dead Medjai's. Okay, he got Zhonya's. He could afford Zhonya's, so it's okay.
但这一波打完，
But it's still he lost his stacks. Hung all for a cannon. He lost his Medjai stacks for a cannon, guys. That's so funny.
AL 这边依然是跟上一波一样的思路，下半区的兵线非常差。
Okay, here we go. 13-13. AL just gonna burst Baron here. LNG are moving over. They've got Twisted Fate, so they always get vision of this kind of play. Zika can TP over. Rocco's still in the pit here. There we go. Zika joins the play. Buffer on the stun here. Hooked back in, though. And Harry is not that tanky compared to how much damage is coming out from this team. Hung gets the shields, gets away with his life. Zika's looking for a gold card. Another hook from Hung. Hung's going to go down for this one. Tank for tank. They're trying to move forwards. Shanks has turned. Was that a misclick on the Zhonya's? Croco goes in, trying to get onto Scout. It's a double kick again from Croco. Shanks is going to get stunned, but Scout's led to finish the kill. Croco desperately trying to carry the fight, but Wei chases him down. Gold card. It's a red card again. Doesn't matter this time. Oh boy, Kale last man standing, and LNG somehow winning this one. Wei is doing so much damage in these fights, it's actually insane. I feel like we keep on seeing these trades, like Croco trades his life or Harry trades his life, and it just doesn't feel worth it. Does not feel worth it. Good God.
再来看一下，亨利这个第一波没什么道理，对吧？
是的，
他这波给了一个泰坦勾他之后能大到后排的身位。你说他自己卖点血，我觉得 OK， 作为奎桑没有大嘛，但是你给了泰坦这个可以大后排的位置是不太行的。
然后队友还在那里继续打大龙。 就感觉 AL 的整体思路也不是很统一，就奎桑提看得出来是想开团的。
但后续这个团战就是卡牌一张牌。
I can gift subs, but I don't know if I can specifically gift to a person.
那回放的时候 ，LNG 已经把大龙给吃掉了。 而目前这个局势对于 AL 来讲，清线
seems to be just like general community gifts as opposed to targeted.
火炮正面没那么好清线。
Even if you type /gift, it then asks for a quantity as opposed to the name. I don't know how it works. Okay, Baron anyway for LNG. I mean, they just rail towers at this point. Remember, they got 5 grubs too, so just keep this going all day. Oh, Croco's hooked. He kind of did the in-out Lee Sin bait thing, but because he got hooked, it just isn't a bait. He just gets chunked instead. That's an inhib. If they clear the bot wave as it spawns here, they can set up to go there as well. Ooh. Shanks is going to be forced back to base. LNG just want to end the game. They're just going to try and end the game here. Catch the bot wave, guys. Somebody catch the bot wave. Hey, Hung flashes back out. Oh, charm onto Wei. It's not really enough. Croco's on bailout. Oh, the long range damage out from LNG. And Hung tanking the tower using his TP. Zik has gold card. Shanks is on your Zip. Harry goes in. He's just shotgun to the face. And here we go. Zika behind him. Has GA to work with as well. That's game. That is game, set, match. LNG. Slow and steady wins the race. My God. So patient. So patient from them. Fantastic couple of games. AL, I feel like they did better in the second game, but yeah, I don't know. Not quite building the leads that they need to build. Still, good stuff from LNG. The pause to break momentum. Genius. Okay, let me just check if the other series has started. If not, we can do our... potentially do a translation with Jest if he's around. We might be ready to just jump into the second series though. It's not started yet. So the next series will be, there will not be a big break, guys. If you're looking for the second series as well, don't go anywhere because it's in a different arena. So we are at the start time now for the second series already.
一起来回顾一下刚才的比赛吧。在前期的6分钟左右，双方在蓝 buff 区域爆发了一波团战，并且由 AL 的狐狸率先拿下了1血，而随后 AL 众人更是针对下半区频频发难。在17分钟左右 ，AL 便已经取得了3条小龙的领先。然而就在此刻
T1 just finished their first game in 21 minutes.
劲儿，一波又一波的抓住了对方的破绽，并且在最关键的大龙团成功的拿下了团战的胜利，获取了
BLG are barely dropping games.
那么关于今天 LNG 的发挥
The only series they lost was their very no, it wasn't their first series split. It was against IG, right? They got 2-0'd. Aside from that,
评价想和大家一起分享呢。
they've 2-0'd everyone except the second and third place team. It's insane. Oops, yes. Click on the name and then gift sub it if.
香也挺香的，前面
Maybe it's because of
不是香克斯，就他前面2波也是他的优势，对吧？你第一波狐狸推了线，然后那个卡尔玛迷路了，他魅惑一个泰坦拿个头，第2波又是他先支援到下面，就这2波你也没啥说的，但是就他中间这2波死的太有创造性了。 因为往往我们认为一个狐狸不太会被泰坦。
I've got share. I've got. I think it's because I'm a moderator.
要么什么那个 R 正好撞到3大 W 上，然后又被 A 了一下。
It like shows me his chat history and stuff. Maybe I need to. Oh, that's it. Because I can change to non-moderator chat, so then maybe I'll have the option then.
你比如说 kill 什么去那个槽里看是完全没意义的，因为他已经看到男枪位置了，然后他还要用脸探，而且他探完还不走，他要往前再走一步，然后被泰坦勾。与此同时，我觉得就是要夸赞一下，在劣势情况下。 小航的这个泰坦，真的找机会能力非常强，而且最后一波还玩了个 R 闪，他最后一波是那个
Okay, my whole fucking page is just crashed trying to open the settings.
对，还玩帅的，这把只能说 AL 真的，我这赛季还比较跟 AL 有缘，解说挺多 AL 的比赛，就永远4个字：痛失好局。
确实啊，
真的玩着玩着就是痛失好局。
这中期总有人就出来犯一波。 大错，而且或者团队决策搞不大的
，Krakow 其实挺尽力的。就这把这个盲僧，我们说他是有一定进攻压力的，但他前面该做的
带得很好，
都做到了。就他能够抓住
I don't know how to do it.
团战，比如什么啊，在那个蛤蟆的 R 闪的男枪什么也都做到了。
You switch to non-mod settings, but not to chat.
这把你也得说，在 LNG 的部分哦，他们在
slash gift space. Let's try just typing his name.
更为老辣的这种运营。
或者先锋做视野等你上钩，
对
，Kronos
是吧？虽然战绩不太好看，但我 MVP 有点想投给小航。我觉得他在这个就那句话，数据体现不出你对团队的帮助。
对，这把紫卡跟航2个人在团前的一个控制给的太关键了，其他3个兄弟就玩得很舒服。
而且这把男枪是。 前面15分钟完全没节奏，
对，
一度让我们觉得这就是一个只能刷野的男枪，但就是峡谷先锋的活给他搞了一个头，然后后续打团。
Congratulations, stupid fox!
直接起飞了。
You've gained an accidental sub. Because I'm giving it to the wrong fucking
这
person.
边怎么投？
我给紫卡。
好，我们解说席是1票上路紫卡，然后1票辅助位的小黄。
Hey Kronos, can you just say something in chat just so I can click on your name?
这把你依然可以看到
I appreciate you.
LNG 拿到这个中单卡尔玛的时候，效果没有想象中那么好。
确实，
真没想象中那么好。我觉得这个也说明，就是我们讲，就卡尔玛这个英雄可能
Yeah,
真的对于
if not, I
Scott
just
来说，
send you
第一是
awkward
不是
on
很
PayPal or
符合
something.
他喜欢操作的这种风格。
对。
然后第二
We started the second series, yeah.
需要 Scott 来，像玩杰森的时候，他要在中期开始。
要发力的，
对的。而卡尔玛还是一个推线，然后前面
Still on hype video.
要去辅助队友的这么一个英雄。虽然现在都是出输出装卡尔玛，但他也不是。
When you click on the gift sub button, do you not see gift to a specific person link? I didn't see that.
为什么大家觉得 Scott 这个杰斯玩得好？就是顶尖杰斯
I've got. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm just blind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
对吧？ 这波香克斯也是运气有点差，说实话，他应该是想魅惑嘎啦的，对吧？
是的，
但他直接被搞了，
吃了个无尽厮守。
Okay, I've done it. I figured it out, guys. I am the champion of clicking a button on a browser. Congratulations, Kronos, on your pause guess. Welcome to the Munch Bunch, my friend. That was fucking hell. That was something. Hey, Jamada, how's it going, man? XDD Kiss. I don't know that one, but I will add it to my 7TV. You can click on someone's name and then give them. I can't because I'm moderator. It does like. Oh, he actually got the cannon. That's so funny. Hey, Woody's Weird. Thank you so much. Or World, I think. Woody's World. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. And you're welcome, Kronos. Thanks for guessing the pause, you fucking legend. I don't know if we're going to have time for the interview here, because I have a feeling the second series is about to start. Yeah, they're already going on to stage. And I want to do the interview with LNG. They're not even started the interview is the problem. Sorry, Jess. I don't think we're going to be able to do the interview for this one just because they're already stepping out onto stage. We're going to miss the draft and everything. I want to do both. I'm trying to think if there's a way we could, like, picture-in-picture it. What are the chances of OMG actually winning a game against BLG? I'd say nigh on 0. Nigh on 0. Right. Billy. This one I would anticipate to be relatively one-sided. OMG have not looked that good recently. BLG have looked incredibly good the entire season. So you kind of anticipate a strong performance here. Bin, happy to be here today. Happy to be here. That's good to see. Sean, less so. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly before we start this one. With Chrome, you can have 2 tabs open while you right-click the video twice and select the clip. Oh, this is getting too complicated for me. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. Hello. Oh god, 6 ads. Hey, it's not started yet, dude. If I don't run ads between the games, you get ads during the games. It's just the way... It's the way Twitch works. I'm afraid. Has the scout interview already started? Do you reckon? Garlibu? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Hang on, let me get it up. Oh god, oh god. We're gonna fucking miss the start of it. Let's do it, let's do it. Hey, Jess. Give me uno moment, por favor. I need to get the fucking window up again.
感觉这2局比赛，你们无
Okay,
论
vice
是
stream.
中
No, not vice stream. Main room. I'm getting a load of audio from your side, dude.
都比以前更加的果断，更加的清晰了。所以说，你怎么看待队伍打法风格到现在为止的一个变化呢？
我觉得我们从赛季初期开始就一直在慢慢进步吧，然后可能。进步的确实有点慢嘛，但是也是在慢慢进步。
Wendy was asking the previous question. Wendy was asking about how do you think about your performance currently? Gala was saying we are improving slowly, but we're improving. They are talking about the Rift Hero situation. I didn't catch which one it was.
其实当时做那个先锋其实是点错了，然后就平时我也经常点错，不小心点进那个先锋。
She was asking about Gala riding the hero, and Gala was like, I misclicked, and it happens. It happens very frequently because I click around a lot. And I just improvise on the fly and play the situation out. Wendy was compliment about their proactivity and aggressiveness, if that's a word.
因为我们的阵容其实是需要去发育的，然后到后面打团的一个阵容，所以前面其实要避开那些战斗的。然后
got it, so we've got the draft on as well, so we can see
就是送了一些人头。
OMG BLG draft at the same time.
Gala said our team company time to skill, so we tried our best to avoid the fights and looking at present itself.
一直在进行蹲伏，想要找到一个有缘人，然后对面正好走了过来，所以说你们顺理成章的击杀了对面那个辅助。
They are talking about one of the Drake fight when almost every one of all team member from LNG are sitting on the bush and trying to ambush somebody.
在大龙给他们压力，然后他们其实就一定会有人来做视野的，然后就刚好好像抓到了机会。
And Wendy was asking about the setup, and Gala said they had the Dragon Soul pressure and the Baron pressure at the same time, so they have to face check into us, and Han find the pick.
一般我们打团之前都会商量好嘛，就想着就可能拉扯一下，就不要跟对面打一波吧。
也是逐渐非常聪明的在团前进行一些破坏，进行拉扯，把对方带到你的节奏当中。
Wendy asked about the communication and the teamfight style, and Gala said we just talk about it before the teamfight happened, and whether we fight, whether we go push and pull or whatever. And Wendy tried to cover it up like, yeah, you're playing pretty smartly. That's what I get from you, what you said.
然后拿300胜。
好的，也希望你们能够一起打得更好，走得更远。那最后一个问题，其实常规赛
I didn't hear what Gala said.
那么下一场也要前往西安，
It's like a 2-word answer, yeah.
他们也是在7胜的大部队当中啊，所以说下一
they are
场
talking
的重要
about
性其实也是不言而喻的。对于
the next match against Team WE and the playoff implications of the consequences.
稳稳的赢下来，也希望能给所有的粉丝朋友
And
们稳稳的幸福。
what do you expect? And Gala said we will win that series.
恭喜你们 今天非常漂亮的2比0获得本场比赛的胜利。
That's about the interview, and about the 2 questions I believe we missed it's not that valuable. Actually, not that valuable, but not that informative. So yeah, that's the gala interview, but he smiled wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
At the that's all that matters, right?
We got a gala smile. We take those. We absolutely take those.
By the way, just very quick, have you heard of the mid lane sub situation from OMG?
Yeah, 0909, right? Is he actually going to play tomorrow?
He's playing right now. I mean OMG, Lingfeng.
Oh, sorry, in OMG. I thought you said EDG. I did not know about that. Wait, Angel's gone?
Yeah, so there's a very serious family issue for Angel.
Oh no!
And he actually had to leave before the last series they played, but because it happens all of a sudden, it's an accident. So Angel kept it for himself, and he only told the team manager, "I have to leave, but I will play the most recent series to give you guys some breathing room," something like that.
Right.
That's professional, and hat off for Angel.
Jesus.
And
poor guy. I
yeah,
hope everything's okay. Well, obviously it's not, but
we hope so. We hope so. But yeah, we'll see how this series pans out. And they mentioned if OMG win this one, I believe the caster says OMG locked playoffs, and if BLG wins, they locked first place. So this one actually matters a lot.
Okay, sick.
So, yeah.
But we'll see how Lin Feng does if he's able to make a miracle happen. He's up against
Yeah, Lin Feng. Lin Feng is, if my assumption is correct, his ID means riding the wind.
Riding the wind, nice. I wish you'd locked in Yasuo or Janna.
He locked Yone. I mean,
as far as the wind bros go, it's pretty good. I was only sort of half watching the draft, but yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me, and I guess we'll see you guys after this series.
It's been an honor, sir. Thank you for the last-second translation. Sorry, it was a bit back and forth there.
No problem at all.
Everyone in chat, that was Jest. Give him a big thank you in chat, and I'll see you after this game, dude. I'm gonna start breaking this one down. Catch you later, man.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Jest. He's our local friendly translator. He likes to do some of the translations for us when he's around and available. Gala not really giving us a lot to work with, though, to be honest. So, BLG versus OMG. I'm going to do a little bit of Gamba in the chat. BLG versus OMG, game 1. Gamba available in the chat if you want to score yourself some channel points, get involved. So, aggression from BLG right off the word go. Knight on his LeBlanc is always pretty spicy. I feel like this is going to be a good one. So, Lin Feng moving in to the mid lane. Angel having an emergency that he has to go. I think it was, I think he said it was a family emergency. I'm not 100% sure. I imagine we don't actually know what's going on, but hopefully everything's all right for him in the end. And in the meantime, Lin Feng steps in. So apparently Lin Feng means riding the wind, and he's playing Yone. So could well be a positive pickup for him. Against Knight, though. I mean, this is a hell of a way to come into the LPL. As far as I know, this is the first that we see Lin Feng in the LPL. Or if we have seen it before, I didn't know about it. So we'll see how he does. Game sounds a little bit low. I'm just going to crank that up a bit. That's a heal out. Okay. I'll get my browser up on the other window. Right, we're good. We're ready. So, Bin, Grasp, Gragas up top into this Renekton. So you can deny the all-ins, get a grass proc, sustain up. Very difficult for Renekton to get too much pressure. Oh my god. Elkanon, level 2 spike. PP God basically killed. But equal level 2 spike on the other side. Abel trades it back onto On. Shun now invading. Xiaofeng doesn't know this is happening either. Okay, nice sapling. Nice sapling. Shun starts up the buff. Take a bit of damage from that sapling. Xiaofeng wants to contest it. Prio in mid and in bot. So this is pretty much a 1v1, but if anyone comes, it's BLG. So Xiaofeng, I think, just has to respect this. Maybe he can go for a smite, but Shun just goes for the all-in here. Smite taken. Xiaofeng got the red buff. Gets out with his life. I think Shun needed to all-in a little sooner, just so Xiaofeng couldn't burst down the red buff. This time, though... Oh, wait, Xiaofeng didn't even smite, in fact, and he still got the red. That's kind of crazy, as Elk is low on HP, flashes out to safety. Xiaofeng dies. Elk with double buffs now. PP got so low under the tower. Abel just doesn't do enough damage to clean this up. That's a huge kill. First blood for Elk on the Lucian. Oh, boy. That's a hell of a start for BLG. That is a hell of a start. And I feel like the aggression is only going to get stronger from here on out from the bot lane of BLG. Nice 10 CS up mid as well. Huge CS lead top for Bin over Cube. I mean, pretty much everything going the way of BLG so far. So let's talk compositions. There's a good amount of sustain available. Nice trade from Abel there. Good amount of Abel is a very good Aphelios. It's worth mentioning that he's been known for his Aphelios over the years. A lot of scaling with the Aphelios, with the Yone. Like, late game team fights can look pretty strong for the side of OMG. Problem is, I feel like the mid game for BLG is so exceptionally strong, especially with Lucian getting an early kill. I would say Yone fits in the current meta. He's a good counter pick. I'm surprised they blind picked it. I have to assume that this is just that this is what Linfeng is comfortable on. They've picked him comfort so that he can try and pop off individually. It's not necessarily the best for their composition, but, you know, you've got a guy subbing in. Got to try and set him up. Abel's trying to all in onto Elk while PP God just gets killed. Elk, he was predicting the flash. On tried to predict the flash from Abel, bubbling onto Elk. I mean, I like the idea from On. He's trying to make the prediction, but that's a huge shutdown for Abel. Takes the kill. Denies the play. Very nice. Abel's trying his damnedest here. I like the I like the aggressive flash. I like that he's going forwards and putting pressure on. Lucian is not actually that strong this early in the game. I think maybe Elkanon were expecting Shun to go for Abel, but Abel just... Yeah, so the reason On bubbles there onto Elk is because he's trying to... Because Aphelios has the white gun out, Abel wants to flash into melee range so he can just burst down Elk. So the bubble from On is actually pretty smart, but unfortunately, Abel was waiting for the bubble. He was holding his flash for when the bubble came out, so... If On throws the bubble at Abel, Abel flashes it. If he tries to predict it, maybe he hits, but Abel just waits for the bubble, so... Well played by Abel there. Like, I don't think that's a misplay from On. I'm not sure what else you can do, really, as Nabi in that situation. But yeah, Shun grabbing 2 kills. The fact that Abel ends up going down anyway to Shun instead. Oh my god, Shun's just going to come bot again. You don't get to play this game, Abel. I feel like BLG are just saying, look, we've got counter pick top. This Renekton isn't going to do anything this game. And we've got Knight versus the new guy mid, so we're not worried about that. All we have to do is get Elk ahead, and we are absolutely laughing. Knight is really bullying this matchup now. Okay, Cube, bit of damage. Never mind. Bin disengages it. This will be tank drag as well, not AP, so expect some pretty large... was going to say large damage, but no, it's the opposite of that. Large, not damage. Onto the Drake we go. BLG with Prio in every lane. Can just do the Drake. Ace. What are we doing, Xiaopeng? We're flashing for the smite? I don't think so. I don't think so. Large, chunky barrels, indeed. Large, chunky belly. Okay. Good start, BLG. Good start, good start. Also, by the way, I saw Jamada in chat. Thank you so much for the sub. The translation was going on, so I didn't want to interrupt Jest, but I did see that in the background. That was incredibly generous of you, Jamada. I appreciate that, and I'm sure... is it Echo Zera? Got it? Echo Zera, I'm sure, appreciates that too. So, thank you very much for that, man. That's really, really generous. That's much appreciated. Anyway, man, are you co-streaming today? I'm guessing not if you're in the chat, to be fair. An all-in attempt on the bot side. That's 2 summoners out from OMG. One thing I will say is, like, Shun spending all of this time bot side does mean he will fall behind a little bit in terms of, like, CS and stuff. He's got all of his camps up, so he's, like, 1 clear behind right now. So Xiaofeng has a small advantage in terms of that. Or maybe be slightly up in XP. Obviously, the fact that Shun got 2 kills early means that certainly not a lead for Xiaofeng, but the fact that OMG and PP God are somewhat weathering the storm is pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, Abel's really good on Aphelios. I think Abel is one of the players that is worth watching if you want to get good at Aphelios, because Abel is one of the people in the league who actually plays Aphelios aggressively. Like, when you watch his laning, he knows how much he can pull out. Okay. Rip Linfeng. Linfeng, I'm guessing is... I'm not really good at the Mandarin pronunciations. There's only so much he can do there. Triple man play in the mid lane. Unfortunately for Knight, he didn't have a Dark Seal yet. Aside from that. Yeah, welcome to the mid lane, buddy. Welcome, welcome. You have to go up against Knight's LeBlanc, and he's getting ganked by both jungle and support. That's 3 plates. That's the first Drake. It'll be first set of grubs as well for BLG. I mean, this just feels kind of uncomfortable to watch. PP God almost dies. Oh, God. I'm not sure there's going to be much of a fight back here from OMG. Like, because I'm pretty sure Angel's like their shot caller too. Maybe PP God as well. Okay, here we go, Xiaofeng. Let's see it. Elk's alive. No! Auto follows the flash. Nice. Okay, it cost us 2 flashes, but we got the kill onto Elk. That's twice. But they've got the shutdown onto Elk as well. Let's go, OMG. Xiaofeng and Abel taking things into their own hands. Maybe with PP God, they could still have that shot calling aspect. I believe. I believe. Come on, OMG. Take it to BLG. Ah, the thing is, it's like it's BLG, man. Like, Knight has 4 plates. He's got 4 plates. What can Linfeng do? Wait, did another kill happen? Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, Xiaofeng just knows he's got to make something happen somewhere because, like, this is just brutal mid lane. 30 CS lead. Linfeng, his first game in the LPL, and he has to play against one of the best players in the world. It's not even just like in his lane. He's just one of the best laners in the world. Shun moves in to try and threaten bot lane. Oh my god. Knight might kill. Oh my god, he's gonna kill. Ah! Knight just solo kills him. Xiaofeng tried to move in. Oh, the Ignite's not quite enough. Ult comes out from PP God and the barrier from Abel. Shun's here too. Oh god. They can't leave. And the stack shifts there, so the wave clear is so fast from Elk. As soon as this wave gets under the tower, they are 100% diving. Xiaofeng's trying to get over here as fast as he can. Okay, the Infernum to try and clear the wave. They're actually going to be able to hold the wave away here. I don't think Shun can dive. Tidal wave. Okay, there's a bubble. Okay, see you later, Abel. Jesus, the damage out from Elk. They're going to go on to PV God. Knight has TP'd for this? Was that necessary? Was that even remotely necessary? This is solo queued out. Shun dashes. Can't quite find the knock-up. Damage out from Knight. Twisted advance. Gets a bit of damage back. I mean, it just doesn't matter, does it? It just doesn't bloody matter. Oh, God. I mean, this is just... It's such an important game for both teams. This is going to be heartbreak for OMG. Like, Angel having a family emergency, having to leave right as they're talking about, like, locking in for playoffs. I'm pretty sure OMG should still make playoffs even with a loss here. I just worry about later this week if Angel will be back for the IG series. Even if they lose both series, it's still possible they make playoffs, but this could be really rough for OMG. It's possible they don't make it. And also, if... Oh, Groot comes in. No, he's okay. Okay. Nice. Just flashed the ball. Oh, God. I mean, that just gets to play LeBlanc. And, well, no, actually, I take it back. LeBlanc. This is LeBlanc coming out here from Knight. 12 stacks on the Medjais. This is full-on solo queue. On is 1v1ing PP God in the jungle. Tidal wave. PP God's low. Oh my god, look at the damage from Elk! They're just smurfing on him. They're just smurfing on him. This is brutal. You know, it's games like this where I think maybe there is an argument for best of one in LPL. You know? Oh, cube. Oh, boy. I love how Bin just lets Shun get the kill there as well. Just walks away. I feel like Xiaofeng is trying to show up to all of these plays, but it just... It's over so quick on each one of them that he just can't do anything. So Ben crashes the wave. Man. I mean, at this point, the game is just like, okay, how much are we going to see just, like, who are we going to see get the MVP? Because Shun has had an insane game, and Knight has had an insane game. Knight has been solo killing the enemy rookie mid laner. No mercy whatsoever, by the way, from Knight. He gets in the server, and he's like, oh, Linfeng, first game of the LPL, time to fucking die. Like, bro, there's just no need for this. Oh, man. So, Xiaofeng probably going to die here. This is a very easy culling at this point. That's what you get for thinking that any of your jungle is your jungle. Come on, guy. It's 16 minutes into the game. Of course you don't get to farm your jungle. I mean, Shun's almost on 2 items. Okay. Herald down onto the tier 2. There's just no way any of this is, like, defensible, right? Oh, it's damage on Linfeng. Shun, it might go down here. Okay, shut down for Abel. Shut down for Abel. Bin in the meantime. Tank Gragas looking to try and find a solo kill. He ulted Cube towards himself. Cube is kind of just killing him here. Oh no, Elkanona on the way. There's the knockback. There's the proc. And out comes in to sweep it up. Nice try from Cube. I love that Bin literally just starts the 1v1 as Tank Gragas. Like, come on, bro. Bring it on. Tier 2 went down top. They can't quite finish the Tier 2 bot, but man. I mean, Milio Aphelios is pretty good. It's when the enemy team picks Lucian, right? I can't remember the draft because I wasn't fully watching. Because the interview. Oh, bubble only hits onto PP God. I think El goes down here. Flashes and sacrifices the fish. Oh dear. Poor Odd. I want to see their faces. El just completely leaves Odd out to dry. That's so funny. Oh my God, that is just threatening solo on the mid lane tier 2. Oh, he goes back in for the auto. So the double distort, then jumps back to the first distort to get the last auto on the tower, and then jumps back to the second distort. Love it. Power of grubs on LeBlanc, man. I love how one-sided that starts, and then Bin's like, actually, I don't win this 1v1. He gets the bop, gets the grasp, Q in. I think maybe Bin wins it anyway, to be honest. I'm not sure the damage was there from Cube. If he wasn't tanky already, he is now. 5 towers at 19 minutes. OMG. Struggling. I feel like BLG are kind of playing for fun a bit here as well. I kind of want to see... I'd love to see them try and end as fast as physically possible for game 2. I'd love to see that. See how fast of a win they could get. Maybe that's BM. I don't know. Lock in like Tristana mid, Caitlyn AD carry, or Ziggs AD carry. I guess Ziggs is too slow. Caitlyn's better for snowballing. My God. Knight's 5 levels up on him. And Knight has had all of the gold from the tier 2 towers as well. He's got all of the local gold. Jesus Christ. You want a 15-minute game? Kind of, yeah. I kind of just want to see how aggressively they could annihilate, you know? PP gone. True, dude. True. I mean, this is something else. This is an absolute massacre. Baron's up. BLG can just very comfortably take Baron with really no realistic contest. Huh. So this is fun. Nice bit of Summoner's Rift music in the background. It's relaxing. It's like meditation, dude. I don't think Xiaofeng survives the burst either. Okay. I guess he can Q the W, so you can't one-shot. Well, Cube is going to get a tier 1 tower. So that's a bounty. Let me take those. It may be... It was a 10,000 gold lead before that tower went down. Now it's 9,000. Baron is going to push it back to 10,000 again. Right, just trying to one-shot people. Oh no, Bin TP's behind them. See, the thing is, like... This would work with Angel on the enemy team too. Like, the way BLG have been playing... Like, obviously, Knight just completely gapping Linfeng is... That wouldn't necessarily be replicatable. But the way Shun has played the map, the way he just hard-camped bot to try and get Elk ahead and get himself ahead, That works with Angel in the team. Oh, they just want to stop the recalls. BLG are trying to end the game here. Bin is trying to stop the recalls, so is Knight. Okay, a couple of the recalls went off, but that makes it a 2v2, which is not something that is winnable for the side of OMG. I don't think the 3v3 is winnable either. There was enough recalls to defend, though. Look at Abel and Linfeng. Just trying to survive. Trying to get away again. They've actually done a really good job. Knight was chunked. Bin was chunked. They can't actually get any kills. Bin is just still stopping these recalls. Knight has TP'd back into the play on the bot side. Oh my god, they are toying with them. Knight is going to kill them both now. Oh god, and Elk just kites it back. Cube's going to go down. Culling is on cooldown, and they're out of minions. There you go. The double kill comes through for Knight. Oh boy. 24-minute win, guys. 20 kills, 16 of them. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay, Elk. I see Knight is not the only assassin on the team. Can you survive, Xiaopeng? They're playing with their food here. Oh my god. His Q doesn't even go off. Don't even know what to say about that one, guys. That was just brutal. That was a massacre. Fucking hell. Well, if I was you guys, I'd be betting 2-0 BLG right now, because I don't think that this is a salvageable series. I don't think you're going to get good odds on it, but fuck me. Yeah, exactly the same words. It was a massacre. It was a total massacre. That was like... It was kind of depressing to watch, honestly. Like... Poor Linfeng. Can we have a look if he's got a... what his, like, stats are and stuff in LDL? I'm guessing he is a Yone player. I don't know. And I got bodied. Yeah, he loves Yone and Yasuo and Akali. This guy is a fun player to watch. His Yasuo is 37% win rate. It's not great. But he has 65% win rate on Yone until this game. He's 5-2 on Akali. He's 5-2 on Cassante. He's 5-2 on Nico. Likes his melees. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think this might be quite a quick stream today, guys. I don't know. It's 11:45 right now. I'd say the stream usually ends at like between 1:30 and 2 o'clock on average. Sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. I think we're going to end by like 12:30, dude. Like, this is insane. Should I do Loldal while we're in the break? Oh, I closed it.
出问题又是优势的情况下，所以导致 OMG 这把的劫量多。
That's too loud. No, stop that.
所以对于 OMG 来说啊，确实现在你光想在 BP 上面解决。
Ah! Okay. Is this the second one? Is ability second? Oh, that's Tryndamere. It's literally a picture of Tryndamere. Emoji. Clouds. Could be Janna. Cloud's a ninja. Cloud ninja. Oh, Ollie. Yeah, good shout, good shout. Splash art. I think that's Senna, but it could be Callista. It looks... That blue is kind of like Championship Callista. But Callista doesn't have souls with her, right? I think it might be Callista. Oh, I should have trusted my gut. I could have had it on one. It's Championship Callista. Oh, I fucking knew it. I should have trusted my gut. Second guessed myself. So we got that one. Is that all of them? Oh, we didn't do the quote. Move this, make it a little smaller so you can see the replays. I could tell you what's on the scroll, but then I'd have to... Alright, it's right. Too easy, dude. Too easy. Ability we did, that was tournament. Okay. How desperate are OMG for the win? Do they really need this for playoffs? So, they don't necessarily need this specific one for playoffs. Like, obviously this one would be nice. But even with the full roster, nobody's expecting OMG to win here today. The anticipation would be a BLG 2-0. It's the next series that's really, really important for OMG. Because their final series is against IG, who are above them in the standings. IG have looked a little shaky recently. The one problem is I don't think Angel will be back for it, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if OMG are going to make it anymore. Yeah, it feels like they should, but if Angel's not playing, if Linfeng is in, I don't know if they can. I mean, we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens in game 2 here. That first game's put me to sleep. This feels like a really long break, doesn't it? The World's Finals curse, Kronos. Yeah, you might be right that Weibo just can't contest. I mean, OMG have just got to pray for that at this point. It does feel like 7 wins should be enough to net you playoffs with how losing the bottom of the table has been. Like, 2 teams at 2 and 12, 2 teams at 4 and 10. Rare Atom probably going to go 4 and 10 as well. So, like, there's a lot of losses and a lot of wins stacked up at the top and bottom of the table, which means that the middle of the table, you don't have to go as even to make it into playoffs. I mean, good job, Knight. Are we really giving him MVP for just absolutely pub stomping someone in their first ever LPL game that they weren't even ready for, that they just get emergency subbed in? Maybe, surely this is a shot MVP. Like, at least he was playing against LPL players. I mean, he snowballed well. I don't know. This is a farce. This is a fucking farce. Nice, Kronos. Building that knowledge, dude. Building that knowledge. Did BLG Weibo already happen? I think so. Yeah. That was last week. I think I cast that one, actually. And yet I forgot somehow. Yeah, I'm with you, Sam. Like, let's just see something fun from OMG now. What have you got to lose? Honestly, what have you got to lose? Like, just do something for the bants. BLG swept everyone, dude. BLG literally swept everyone except for the JDG and Top Esports, and then IG got their upset. Aside from that, they've just 2-0'd everyone. Disgusting. All right, we're going into break on the Chinese side. I might have my third coffee of the day. Is that too much coffee, guys? What do you reckon? I'm meant to be cutting down, but I feel so fucking tired. I don't know. Ah, fuck it. I'm in a third coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a coffee.
开局吗？开。
每幅速把全效保护系列，调整成10万遍路况，保护引擎无菌磨损，无菌有理。正常冷气流无菌氧化，成功挑战实测验证极速保护全效1万遍。 OPPO X7系列搭载 OPPO 全球首款双潜望4主摄，专业哈苏人像，拍人像大片就得选 OPPO。OPPO X7系列大师影像更有分量。
更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。中国电竞当然有我，有能量当然战马。
My audio is echoing, apparently. I've been told. Oh. I don't have two streams open. I think what has happened is I when I put my headset down, it scrolled the volume wheel, so this was cranked to maximum, and then the microphone was right next to the headset. Or actually, no, it's that. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. I apologize. I'll be right back still. So, Linfeng has played Cassante mid. Oh, it's already Nico. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Okay. Oh, Smolder is going to come back against T1, are they? Damn. Okay, so we've got Smolder Rakan. We've got B1 Renekton. He's up against Cassante, so that's totally fine. I kind of wish Cube had gone for the Gragas matchup. How new is the OMG sub? Yeah, 0 LPL experience. He's played in LDL for OMG, but he is not ready for LPL based on game 1. Or at least he's not ready for night. So they banned Ari. He's got the Nico. I wonder what BLG will play into this mid. I wonder what Knight's preference is up against Nico. Because Karma's gone and Ari's gone, so the meta picks are gone. But I guess Talia's technically meta pick still, but... Is anyone ready for Knight, though? Not really, no. It is typically brutal, isn't it, when we see someone against Knight? Oh, I never chose the outcome of the Gamba. 3 people voted for OMG in the previous Gamba. Bold. He's going to go LeBlanc again. I was going to say he was hovering a Carly. I don't know if that's the play. There we go. So I guess that was Linfeng on our screen there. Every single player is bouncing their knees just like I am. You can see them rocking back and forth because they're bouncing their knees. I do the same thing. That's so funny. Okay, OMG playing for Jinx in the late game with a powerful mid game from Lee Sin and Nico. BLG also have late game scaling AD carry. They have Talia Vi combo, which is disgusting. They have Vi Renekton combo, which is disgusting. Feel like they win the top lane 2v2. I don't know if they win the mid lane 2v2 or not. I guess it depends how it starts, because like Nico and Lee Sin is still powerful, but I feel like probably Shun and Knight win that. I'm pretty sure Talia Vi just one-shot someone anyway, so I don't know if it's really turnable on the other side, but if Nico gets a big ult right, etc. It's just for stage experience? No, oh wait, Abel got stuff down? Oh yeah, Starry's playing. Oh my god, I'm blind. Yeah, that will be just for stage experience. Like, what difference does it make? Abel played really well in the previous game, but what can he do? I don't think that's a sub based on how well he's playing. I think that's just a sub. Ay, ay, ay. I need to swap my camera out so it's lower. Ugh. So, here we go. Wow, that's pretty cool. It's a giant chillin'. Wait. Xiaofeng has pinched himself by accident. Aye, aye, aye. Let's see how this goes. Come on, OMG. Let's see something magical. Let's see a miracle happen. I believe in you guys. Try to do a Gamba in chat. Why not? Why not? Now, for any of you to actually win channel points on this Gamba, you also require the you require someone to vote OMG. Otherwise, you can't actually win any channel points because it's a zero-sum game. The only channel points to be one of the ones that are bet. Oh, somebody's voted OMG for 10 channel points. If you win it. Oh my god. If you win that, you will get, like, with 10 channel points, you'll get 225 channel points. Not bad. Not bad. Them some pretty good odds. Sheesh, as they say. Sh. So, Knight gets prio mid on the Talia. Talia gets prio in almost every lane. I think Karma is one of the few champions that can really contest that. Maybe Hui. Elkin on. Kiting the fucking Krugs away from Xiaofeng so he can't even do his fucking first clear. And On is doing it again, using his shield because they know that they can't contest the level 2. That is so incredibly BM, but also so fucking good. And in the meantime, Shun has gone for the invade on the top quadrant and is now moving through the jungle. So denying these Krugs just denies the like invade answer from Xiaofeng. And it means he can't do these Krugs. So it means that this dive is way harder to pull off. Xiaofeng's still on the Krugs right now. This is so smart from On and Elk. There we go. Level 3 hit. Does the dive still happen anyway? PP God stepping forwards. Tongue Lash goes wide. On gets the heal. Flame Choppers are underneath here as Elk's trying to get damage down on Xiaofeng. PP God has to flash. Xiaofeng doesn't tank the tower. Shun is here. Elk still survives. Importantly, he gets the CS, which is ultimately the most important thing in this kind of dive. Shun goes in 1v3 and he actually gets the kill. The auto came through from Elk as well. Elk stacking this whole time as PP God gets a shield. Shun 1 HP to work with. He goes down. Starry's getting the resets and Elk's kind of inting for the extra kill. Flashes in to try. Okay, he gets the kill, but Starry triple kill in the early game. Subbed in and gets 3 on the Jinx. I just like stopped talking because I fully play-by-played that. Like I'm waiting for the color caster that's not here to then talk about it. Well, nice stuff there for OMG. I think BLG perhaps overdoing that one slightly. I like what On was doing. Do it for Angel, exactly, dude. I like them pulling the Krugs, trying to stop the clear so Xiaofeng can't go for the dive. Nice try, outmaneuvering. Elk doing as much as he can. And then Shun, I feel like, really overcommit. Okay. Elk is TP'd back in and has kind of run it down. Oh, boy. Surely not. Surely BLG haven't happy gamed it so hard that they can actually lose a game. That is criminal. That is absolutely criminal. And Knight isn't on LeBlanc this time, so he doesn't have the same level of, like, individual prowess to work with. Bin is on a carry. He's on that Renekton, which is a very good matchup for the Renekton. Damn, OMG. 4 kills on Starry's Jinx. 4 kills at 5 minutes on Jinx. It's about as bad as it could get for BLG's bot side. How the hell is it 4-2 and there's only a 1,000 gold lead? Not even. So, Grub's taken topside. Because Knight and Bin will maintain their prio this whole time. Elk just trying to get stacks off of these Krugs. I like that Xiaofeng is just camping for this bot lane. Oh no, Linfeng. Ult is available for Shun. I don't know if they're even going to need it. Q's over the wall. Doesn't commit. Oh, wait. Shun's only level 5. I was thinking Shun was 6. He's only level 5, so can't ult for it. So that's flash forced. In which case, I'm really glad that Knight didn't flash further or anything like that. Damn. Starry's almost double Elk CS. This is a disaster for BLG's bot lane. It's also kind of funny, though. Like, I feel like they deserve this a little bit. Jiwoo's sitting at 12:04 with Smolder in a 50-minute game. Jesus. Is T1 going to lose to it? BLG got way too cocky. Yeah, no kidding. And committing, like Elk and Shun committing to the 2v3 and not focusing on the AD carry is just something else. Something else. So that's 2 plates now for Bin. In the top side, he's got 3 grubs as well. And my voice is kind of hurting today. Okay, knock back. Nice. That's 2 games. 2 3-man plays onto Linfeng. I'm not going to sing BLG's praises on being able to fucking absolutely bop a brand new player. It just feels brutal to watch, honestly. I feel like they expected to get older at 80 minutes. Honestly, they still might. The one big problem is CS, but remember, Elk has been farming stacks off of all of these fights, so I don't imagine he's that far down on stacks compared to average. He's on 50 stacks at 8 minutes. I'd say that's pretty normal amount of stacks. Because you usually see people on like 125 at like, what, like 15 minutes kind of thing? Okay, maybe he's a bit behind, actually. Maybe he's a bit behind. Nice knock up. Ult comes out, trying to clear the way. PP got dives. Ignite is there, but I don't think they have the damage. And Shun's come in this time. Starry's tanking tower shots, but oh, it doesn't matter. The reset's there. Oh, boy. 6-0. And Linfeng is here for a bit of the action. I don't think Shun survives this one. Okay, flash. Dodges away from that. Linfeng's tanking the tower. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Linfeng. I think he would have been executed if he died there, which would have made it even funnier. If he just goes in, misses his ult, and gets executed, that would have been fucking hilarious. Oh, they beat the Smolder in the end. Fair play. So ult used a little bit late from Elk, honestly, to try and deny the dive. I feel like you've got to use that on the wave earlier on. And I mean, this is just a freebie. This is just a freebie. I think this is actually, dare I say, this might be unwinnable for BLG, which is kind of ridiculous. Brutal. This is brutal.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, BLG. Tier 2 in the top side. They're trading opposite Starry. Sorry, I had to reply to some messages, so I wasn't really focused there. They're actually going to try and threaten an inhib. Oh my god, they've got 6 scrubs. Look how fast they're doing this. Enemy Jinx has 6 kills at 11 minutes, but BLG just took an inhib tower at 11 minutes. What the hell is going on? OMG have a 6-0 Jinx that is 40 CS up, and yet they are even in gold. What the hell, man? If BLG actually wins this game, it is a crime. It is a crime against League of Legends. I'm so scared for Starry because I feel like Starry is set up for failure here. He's subbed in, and then he's been given this ridiculous early game. But the problem is, he's against Vi, Renekton, Rakan, with a Talia to follow up. Like, I mean, PP God has to be on point. PP God should be able to save. Like, let me just clarify right now. Regardless of compositions, with this kind of lead for your Jinx, and you're playing Jinx Tahm Kench, this should be a win for OMG. As far as I'm concerned, like, when it comes to team fights, as long as you're peeling back, as long as you're protecting your AD carry, Lin Feng's getting some good ults off, you've got a Cassante for your front line as well as that Tahm Kench. This should be a pretty confident game for OMG. But it is BLG they're up against. Here we go. Quickness goes in. Starry's in trouble. PP God can just be the target, though. On's gone too far. Okay. Starry gets resets. Elk is going to go down. Starry gets more resets. Okay, ult comes out. Knight doesn't have the flick back, though. Xiaofeng is the target instead of Starry, and the flick back misses. Bin dives onto him, looking for the shutdown. Okay, there's one. Bin in a 1v4 of the Renekton, and will finally fall. Good God. They got Starry at least. That's a shutdown for Bin. The fact that they just got a shutdown and he still has 150 gold bounty, dude. I felt like the initial engage onto PP God was good, and then On like dived further. Like, who is following you at that point? So they go for Starry. Starry gets away. They turn on to PP God. Get the knock up. And then here he chases to try and get the charm on Starry. It's like... they obviously didn't realize Xiaofeng was there. It's the only explanation, but... yeah. And shuns into deep. TP in from Bin. Flashes on. Oh, he didn't have his rage, so he couldn't get the damage, but gets the Q in the end. Whew. Oh, God. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Jinx is so insanely fed. And yet... is it just me that's still scared that this is going to go wrong for OMG? I don't know why. There's no logical reason why this should go wrong for OMG, but I'm still scared that it will. Okay, the clone protects Lin Feng there. The fact that they took all the way to the inhib tower top lane is so funny. Oh, Jesus. All right, Bin. He should be fine. Okay, the kickback sucks from Xiaofeng. Why did he even ult there? This will be Herald, though. In the meantime, Knight moves down bot. 6 scrubs, remember. So even Talia can take towers pretty quick. This will be a tier 1 traded for the Herald. Elk is kind of in trouble. Yeah, okay. Flash over the wall. He was just trying to clear mid, but you don't get to just stay mid. Not when they have this much pressure. Herald will get the charge. Don't think they can aggressively posture for this, but maybe they will. Herald charge. That's a lot of stacks for Elk, at least. Starry takes the tower shot, actually, as well. Wave will just be cleared here by Elk, so it's fine. In the meantime, take a look at the top lane. Been threatening the inhib that they opened up earlier on. Lin Feng has to try and defend it. He's just trying to clear the minion waves, but there is serious threat of an all-in from that Renekton. Bin is pretty big in the top lane. It's got to be cautious. How many stacks is Elk on? 125 or 133 anyway. He's not that far off kind of average stacks, honestly. Even though Starry is so far ahead, Smolder is still going to exist, and that's a Drake for BLG off the back of the pressure top from Bin. Man, how do you have this much of a lead and you're not controlling objectives? I feel like stacking the Drakes was absolutely your way to win the game. Oh, God. feel like I'm slowly losing my mind watching this game because despite how far ahead Starry is and how absurdly strong of a Jinx that, like, look at that, 8-1-3. That's an end of the game scoreline, and it's 17 minutes on the clock. And he's like 50 CS up as well. Like, Starry could not be stronger and has a Tahm Kench on his team. Like, this genuinely is, this is just the dream for a Jinx player. And yet, I'm still scared for OMG that BLG are just going to do BLG things. I'm really worried. And the fact that they're not that far ahead in gold is just insane to me. On might be caught here. I think Knight can get him out. Play the vision. Okay, Baron not up on the map for another couple of minutes. Neither's Drake. And it feels like the problem is, even though OMG are the ones technically with the lead and whatever, I'm really scared that BLG are still holding game pace, right? It feels like a lot of this is still decided by BLG, like them threatening in the side lanes is pulling OMG around the map, and then because OMG have to respond to the side lane, it opens up for BLG to get the Drake. I feel like even though OMG are so far ahead, they're still not the one calling the shots in the game. And it's one of those things where a lot of what BLG does to, like, kind of steal tempo in games like this technically is punishable, but they're so good at it. Oh, okay, he's pulling Xiaofeng in. Nice kick though. Elk caught out. That's a kill. Beautifully done by Xiaofeng. The reset onto On. It's not quite enough. Starry has his ult. I think it would be blocked by Knight though, so he holds off. Nice kick. Okay, OMG taking control. This is what we wanted. Rocket won't hit. He was trying to predict the recall timing. In the meantime, Bin is playing split push Renekton today. That's a little aggressive PP God. Just takes a bunch of damage. That's a tier 2 taken for a tier 2. Even though Elk dies, in terms of objectives, it's still an even trade. And Elk has TP. So if OMG reset, honestly, BLG... And they rush Baron? I don't know. They have so little damage. Oh, okay, they just go for Starry. Ken cheats her up. There we go. Starry's okay. This is why we're talking about the fact that Jinx is really far ahead, plus having a Tahm Kench means that this Talia Vi combo doesn't necessarily have the same strength you want it to have. Really nice kick. Xiaofeng gets the Q to get himself out. Beautiful. I've just noticed on the Gamba in the channel, OMG versus BLG game 2, 9% of people saying BLG. OMG have 30k channel points riding on them. BLG have 3k. It is 12 to 1. And Elk just dies again. What is Elk doing this game, man? Xiaofeng goes in. Bin is so hard to kill. Xiaofeng might actually die for this. Bin even dashes back out again as well. But Shun sacrificed himself to make that happen. Knight's going to go down too. Doesn't have the damage. We're starting to see the gold difference now. Even BLG, when they just completely sprint, just throw thousands and thousands of gold at an enemy Jinx, even BLG can't win this kind of game. At least I hope not. God, I hope BLG can't win this game. Ah, Elk, man. Nice play from Linfeng, pretending to be a minion. Gets himself a nice route. Good to see the newcomer working well on the Nico. Do you mind checking who the base believers are? I don't know how. I don't know how. Okay, 15 to 15 to 4, man. What is this game? There is still a smolder. Elk's getting close to his passive at this point. A lot of damage onto Cube. This is literally just a 4v1, and Cube is still surviving. Remember, nobody is on Soul Point just yet, so... BLG literally hoping for this Drake so that they can deny the win condition. Everyone gets away, except for Shun. Nicely done, Linfeng. Bin's getting in the action, so is On. Big damage across the team, but Elk doesn't really do anything yet. Starry resetting. No, the Q hits from Elk. That's a shutdown into Elk's pocket. That is the worst case scenario for OMG. Oh, no. I thought it was about the character getting excited, but Starry himself got too excited too. Oh, Elk's passive is online now. Cube goes down to it. Oh, God, no, not like this, OMG. Oh, God, not like this. Please, no. Xiaofeng's next. The Q's land. Linfeng is 1 HP. Oh, he gets the kill. No, Knight gets the kill, and he survives. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not like this. Not like this. I can't bear it. I can't bear it. Shun's back as well. Oh, and Xiaofeng doesn't know. Xiaofeng doesn't know. Wait, the Drake got the kill. Oh my God, the Drake got the kill. Because Shun dived, the Drake just went onto Elk and then with the rocket. Oh my God, that's so funny. What is going on, man? This is just ridiculous. I mean, I don't know, dude. This is just absurd. So they start the fight. Great wall coming out from Knight. Kind of keeps Cube in on his own. The rest of the team can't support. So that's a lot of damage onto Cube to start off with. We're keeping our eyes on Elk here. Obviously, Elk playing the Smolder. The Schmulder. Great ult from Linfeng. Forces a flash. Gets the kill on the enemy jungler. And On. Massive engage. Bin follows it up as well. The flick back onto Xiaofeng. Everyone is so low at this point off of Bin and On. Elk flashing to get the Q. And at this point, OMG are like, fuck, we're so low. Like, what the hell do you do? Elk gets the whole honey fruit as well. Knight trying to threaten on the backside. Elk goes over to support him as well. Cube goes down. Okay, they're trying to dive onto Bin. He one-shots the wave, though. And they can't really do it. Dominus used. At least that's something. On's looking for an engage. Gold is only 3,000 in favor of OMG, guys. This is... Good God. This is... I don't even have words for what this is. If this is a loss for OMG, it will be the most tragic game maybe I've seen in LPL at all. Oh, God. Like, we're talking historical levels of tragic. Mid lane tower goes down. Linfeng caught. On dodges the rocket. I mean, Starry's almost full build at 25 minutes. But so is Elk, because he only needs 3 items to be full build. Oh, God. Jest, mate. OMG faithful in the chat. How confident are you feeling? Give me, out of 10, how confident are you that OMG closes this out? What are the vibes in the OMG camp right now, bro? Because, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not feeling good for him. I know, Elk doesn't give a fuck. Elk doesn't give a fuck, dude. You feel like it's 50-50? 6 out of 10? Without nameplates, 50-50. Okay. With nameplates, though, what, like... 1 out of 10 confident for OMG? Oh, God. I'm so scared. You got this one? Hell yeah, Jess. Hell yeah. They fucking better have this one, man. Like, this is... 10 out of 10 confident. Let's go. Come on, Starry. This is your chance, bro. Show us. Show us what you got. Without nameplates, is Giga one for OMG? Yes. I don't think it's like 9 out of 10, though. With Smolder in the game and we're going to late game, and OMG kind of want to play front to back to some extent, like, late game Smolder is still a fucking problem. So right now, OMG are pretty much at their strongest because Starry is about to hit full build. Starry, when he finishes this last item, is the strongest he will be all game in comparison to his opponent, right? That is the biggest item advantage it's possible for him to have, and from that point on, Elk will just close the gap. So the longer this goes on, the better it looks for BLG because... Oh, they found Elk! They got his flash. Oh, the root's perfect. Well done, Lin Feng. New guy in the mid lane, and he is destroying Elk. I mean, Elk, what do you have to say for yourself, man? Okay. 4v5. BLG are like, we don't need our inter AD carry. They're just going to go for it. On dives in, gets a double knock-up. Dives out again. Not entirely sure what the play was there from On. I don't think the rest of the team was really ready to jump in. Dominus available. There we go. Bin goes for it. Knocked back into the team, though. It's taken out. Baron's still going. OMG playing this well. They force him away. On dashes out. BLG just testing the waters, seeing if they can get something cheeky. Elk's going to TP in. Oh, health bars are low. And Drake is up. I think BLG are looking to get poked down to force this Drake. I don't know, though, if this is something they can contest, to be honest. Okay, the pink ward kind of seals it. That's soul point for OMG. Oh, boy. Elk is 4 and 8, dude. Well played by Lin Feng. Going into the third melee minion, like, nobody really expects that either. It's usually caster minions or being the very first melee. $314 stacks for Elk. And he's going towards Leandri's as well. We're getting real close to that late game Smolder. God. The fact that this is even winnable. The fact that this isn't over, honestly. Like, OMG. They should have won this about 10 minutes ago. This really should. This really should have been over. They're going to continue to try and pressure. Bin is still on his, like, split push Renekton kick. I wish he'd got Hullbreaker, honestly. I feel like this is a Hullbreaker game with how he's playing. Problem is, Talia Smolder, it's really hard to push, even with Baron. And On is trying to threaten a flank engage. Okay, Bin's resetting. There is a ward at blue buff. Okay, it's spotted by OMG. Not really anywhere for Bin to TP behind. Okay, On drops control ward for the TP for Bin. They're going under the tower, though. Knight's caught out this time. On trying to get an engage, but just kicked back by Xiaofeng. Cube TP's in. I mean, I don't know. That's... I feel like OMG are doing such a good job of punishing the carries on BLG. Reed, mostly Elk, but this time Knight. But, like, being really greedy with their positioning. Like, Knight is way overstepped there. In a position where, if he just waits a little bit, you've got a flank coming out from your Renekton. On can go for a big engage and whatever. But, like, he doesn't wait. He doesn't respect it. He goes forward to try and get poked down, to try and get the wave. Okay. Shun trying to get onto Starry. Starry is so low on HP. Bin trying to threaten on the top side of the play as well. They're just buying time here, trying to keep the Nexus alive. Oh, there we go. The resets are too much. Of all of the enemy champions to have this much gold as well, it's fucking Jinx. Triple kill for Starry. Let's see it then, Knight. What have you got? Kicked back by Xiaofeng. Okay, bit of damage on Linfeng. Bravo, Starry. Great game from him. Thank God. Thank God BLG lose that. Jesus Christ. If BLG had won that, it would have been criminal. After how they played that early game, BLG do not deserve anything in that one. If they had come back, it would have been fucking horrendous. Huge game for OMG. With 2 subs as well. With 2 subs. They just beat BLG. Outside of IG getting their upset, it's only top teams that have managed to do that. Guess what? All of the OMG faithful in chat, you get a few channel points for yourselves. Beautiful. Whew. Whew. So what am I doing on Friday? Not even close. It actually wasn't that close. It's just Smolder. That's the thing. Without Smolder, that game is absolutely not even close, right? Without Smolder, there's no universe that's a winnable game for BLG. That game right there, even though Smolder lost, that's the problem I have with Smolder. That there's even a fucking remote possibility that that's winnable for Elk after he played that bad is absurd. It's actually just absurd. Like, if Elk is playing Xayah there, or Kog'Maw there, or Caitlyn, or Ashe, or literally any, like Aphelios, any AD carry you can think of, even the late game hyper carries like Aphelios, you can't see the win, right? You can't see the potential. You just can't. But Smolder, it's still possible somehow. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I think Smolder was the reason Jinx had so much lane power and got so ahead. I mean, partly, but also, like, they fully sprinted. Like, take another look at that laning phase and watch Elk. Like, he really ran that game down. Like, the overcommitment for the 2v3 from Shun and Elk in Tribrush. Like, why? Why are you doing that? It's not match fixing, dude. They're just being cocky. They just haven't lost a game in fucking weeks. Like, when your BLG after that first game was so, like, solo queue and just an absolute slap, it's not surprising that they get fucking greedy and get overconfident, kind of troll it. Oh boy. Every year it happens, Tez will lose 0-2 to LGD. Fucking true, dude. Fucking true. Dude, Rogue Warriors always used to beat top esports as well. Back in the day. Oh boy. Swaggy McSwag swag. You remember me from the Vainglory casting days. Let's go, dude. That is fucking back in the day. You're an OG. OG Munchables lore, the Vainglory casts. That was like a long time ago now. Who to bet on? I mean, I can't make that decision for you, friend. BLG should be a heavy favorite, but they just lost game 2 for absolutely no fucking reason. So I would typically bet on BLG, but I would have bet on BLG for game 2, and that would not have worked. So I don't know. Your money, your decision. Does JJ need to leave EDG? Why? What? JJ just catching strays or what? Man, the amount of people in chat saying match fixing for this game. You really think Elk needs match fixing money, dude? Like, really? You think Elk is match fixing? Why? The dude can earn infinite money in his career with how he played last year. Like, they just got fucking cocky. Elk ran it because he didn't respect OMG because they literally just solo queued them in game number 1. Like, bro, I'm not saying I don't think that there's any match fixing or anything like that. Like, I'm not blind. Like, I know that there have been problems in this region for that stuff. I'm not an idiot. But every time a player plays bad does not mean match fixing, you know? Like, I really don't think that was match fixing. I really think that was Elk just being cocky. You gotta remember where this guy came from, right? Also, Starry fucking MVP. Let's go, dude. You gotta remember who Elk used to be. Jomung? If any like old school LPL fans in chat will be able to tell you that Jomung famously, he was like Jackie Love except on crack. Like, you think Jackie Love used to be too aggressive? Jomung would always be like highest DPM AD carry in the entire league and also highest deaths AD carry in the league. Like, he would always go too far in. His entire teams had to draft compositions that were like fucking Galio mid with Nocturne jungle so that they could always be bought in a fucking heartbeat because he was probably going to sprint it and they needed to protect him. Like, that was how he used to play on WE. Like, I really just think that this is just Elk. I think people just haven't seen this version of him in a long time. Anyway, I'll move on, but I don't think that's that, guys. I don't think that's that. Elky love. Dude, these Chinese adverts, I've seen them so many times at this point. I can sing along to this fucking song that nobody's ever heard before. Get ready to ride. I don't know about you guys, but I really fancy buying some Li-Ning sportswear right now. I don't know about you, but dude, do you ever just really want to wear Li-Ning sportswear all of a sudden? As far as I'm concerned, anything is possible. I think this guy looks like Xiaohu. The tech guy. Do you ever just really feel like you want to order something online? Not from Amazon necessarily, more like maybe Jingdong, you know? Maybe I feel like I want to participate in e-commerce right now. Do you guys ever just want some milk? I really want some fucking milk, dude. Give me some of that peach milk right this fucking second. Just got a craving, a hankering for peach fucking milk. Do you ever just want to buy a weird DJ Sona statue? Question mark? I genuinely don't know what I'm being advertised. I think it's a little statue. Does Tez have a stadium? No. No. It's JDG, WE, LNG, NIP. Those are the 4 stadiums, and then Shanghai is everyone else. Did you try and do a link? Links get wrecked. You cannot post links in the chat, I'm afraid. BLG lost the map. You better believe it. How you doing, Governor? BLG not just lost the map. Starry ended on like 18 kills on Jinx. Why are you trying to post a link, dude? In what Twitch chat can you post links, bro? Like, and I'm not going to allow it because I know that you're trying to link a fucking betting site as well. Like, that's not how Twitch chat works, dude. That's not what that's for. Mother. I'm assuming there's a second word that you wanted to say that. Or you just think I'm your mum, which is weird. That is weird. Busy with his exams and dissertation. Two more months and you have your first degree. I like the way you've worded that, implying future degrees as well. You're going to go for a master's, doctorate, that kind of thing? What are you studying? Yeah, you can really tell who's betting for who in the chat. Not that surprising, though. Oh, dear. I've had a lot of people getting mad at me over the last few weeks in chat because I'm saying things about the team that they want to lose or whatever. Grandmasters in mass communication. Oh, interesting. What does that even mean? All right, game 2. Yeah, true. Does Tess still have the mojo? Big time, dude. Big time. I mean, having the sprint in them is that's what mojo is all about. You know, mojo's a double-edged sword. Mojo isn't just winning all the time. Mojo is being that fucking agent of chaos. You know, being able to win any situation, but also simultaneously being able to lose any situation. That's what we live for as top esports fans. Mojoism. Okay. Kalista, Varus banned. We're banning Nautilus. We're banning Xiaofeng's Viego. I mean, the Viego has been such a crutch for OMG over the course of this split. They really have relied on it. They're keeping Starry in as well. I feel like BLG just... I think leave Ari open. Hope Linfeng doesn't pick it. I don't think Linfeng is a big Ari player. Oh, Renekton. What are we B1ing? I mean, Karma's open. I mean, Ari is an option. AD carry is an option. Nico is not the option that you're looking for, really. I feel like you just go like Ari Vi here for BLG. Maybe that's overcommitting, but definitely Ari. Ari for Knight seems great. I don't know the matchup super well against Nico, but I can't imagine it'll matter too much with Knight versus Linfeng. I mean, you can just go Xin Zhao Karma as well. That's always an option. It's boring, but it's an option. Yeah. Angel can't play today because of family issues. I'm hoping he'll be back before their next series. OMG, they need every game when it comes to playoffs. It's a really bad time for Angel not to be able to play. I mean, I'm not, you know, no flame to Angel or anything like that. I'm just saying it's really unfortunate timing. Despite the fact I'm depressed over the previous game, I still watch the stream because Budge is my favorite co-streamer. Aw, thank you, Credits. Appreciate that. Udyr. Udyr for Cube. It's something he's played about 1,000 games of, I think, so far this year. It's pretty much his one trick. Not really, but sort of, you know. I just think Udyr is so boring, man. Yeah, AL had an insane start to the year, and then, I mean, they're on a 4-loss streak. They just picked up Tabe, so maybe things can turn around. We saw them today, and they kind of looked lackluster. They were against LNG, who, I mean, LNG did play well in that series too, but they ran 2 different Ari comps that were like kind of dive comps, and it just didn't really work for them, unfortunately. Looks ready to run it down again. Yeah, I don't know. Ari have fallen off a cliff. But so have Weibo. Honestly, it's kind of a race at this point between Weibo and AL on who will throw their position harder. I feel like OMG are safe in the knowledge that everyone else in the middle of the table also really sucks. So even if they lose their remaining 2 series, even if Angel can't come back before playoffs, like, OMG should still make playoffs just because of how bad Weibo and AL are playing. AL have 1 series left in its top esports. There's just no way they win that one. So they'll be on 7 and 9. And I think Weibo's matches are... JDG, they'll definitely lose. IG is winnable. So it's possible Weibo end on 7 wins as well. I think we're going to have a big tie on 7 wins, and it's going to be down to tiebreak. In which case, it really sucks for AL because they're -4 game difference. Okay, anyway. We're banning Alistair because BLG, I think, want Starry to go for the Smolder. It's not going to go for it. Senna's banned, Zaya's banned, Aatrox banned. So Jax picks the bin to go into the Udyr. We go for the Zeri, go for the Lulu, why not? It's really good. It's a Rakan, it's great for Zeri. Feels like a good bot lane. Oh, Yuumi. I've not seen Zeri Yuumi in a long time. Okay, big smile on PP God's face as they lock the cat in. I mean, you go Zeri plus Enchanter? You're kind of giving a totally free Smolder angle, right? One problem is Linfeng has the Nico again, which Elk showed he's not very good playing around, apparently. Okay, nice. Smolderless gameplay. I'm here for it. I'm super here for it. No Smolders. Smolder makes it through the entire draft. Thank God. So, scaling looking pretty nice on the side of OMG. You've got the Zeri. You've got an Udyr frontline. Lee Sin falls off a bit. Nico, it's all about the ultimates all the way through the game. But Linfeng looked pretty good on his ults in the previous game. However, you got Bin Jax is always scary, and we saw what he was doing side lane with a Renekton in the last game. Think about that with the fucking with the Jax. Yeah, Jiwoo did like 77,000 damage over that game or something crazy. Can OMG win? It's certainly possible. I would expect BLG to be a favorite though. Kai'Sa, one of those AD carries that, yes, you have scaling, but you also have a lot of mid-game power. You spike very hard on certain items, so it does give Elk a lot of ability to impact the earlier fights a bit better. I hope that you will get curb stomped. Fucking based. Based Echo Zero. OMG won't win because Bin will clock Elk if it happens. Probably fucking true. Will Lyric and you come back to casting Valorant? I don't know. It seems kind of unlikely, unfortunately. I would like to, but in terms of esports winter, keeping the career alive is the way forwards, and the way to do that in League of Legends right now is to 100% League of Legends. So maybe in the future. Star's gonna have to flash. Nice flank from On, goes in Dragon Pit, W into the Tri-Brush. Very nice. Ghost for flash and Ghost. You'll absolutely take that. So Zeri Yuumi is already a turbo diveable lane. And now they're chunked and don't have sums to start the lane off. That is scary for the side of OMG. So we're timing the flash. He flashed at about 1 minute. I mean, surely we all saw this on the camera. On can kind of gank his own lane here, just because Starry has no flash. It's very difficult for them to do anything. Adam had one. Just wanted to point out that your costumes have been wonderful. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate that, mate. Has there ever been a top 1v1 which has resulted in a solo kill within the first minute? I mean, there has been, yeah. Like, over the years, I'm certain that there has been, but I can't call it to mind. Not necessarily before the minions that I remember. But I feel like back in the day, there must have been, right? Especially if you include LEC and LCS, like, that must have happened. Where someone just oversteps. Just gets chased down by, like, a Aatrox or a Jax or something. Man, Udyr is so obnoxious. Yeah, I can't recall it. I don't feel like it will have happened within the last couple of years. But did you say Adam did it before minions? I don't remember that. I don't know. I'm never good at remembering this stuff off the top of my head. Like, someone will tell me what happened when, and it will come back to me. But died twice. Incredible. What, before minions? Jesus. Okay, diving onto the Zeri. No flash available. Knocked up. Taken down. Flash away from the turret shot. Shun's going to go down, though. Xiaofeng can save this. But Elk is just free-firing. And oh my god, he lasted so long. Oh, On's going to go down as well. Elk's in a 2v1. He can't get the ISO Q because of the minions as well. And he's Hail of Blades. Oh, the Q. Oh, he just gets it. And Shun got the first kill. It's a lot of minions missed for Starry, but Xiaofeng, triple kill on the Lee Sin to start off. It's pretty fucking good. I feel like Xiaofeng has got BLG figured out. It's like, they are going to dive my bot lane every single game on the third wave. I will be there. I will be there no matter what, says Xiaofeng. Maybe an overcommitment, to be honest. I think BLG needed to flash out before the third tower shot. Or the second tower shot? Third tower shot? I'm not sure. Then Elk flashes. Oh, he got Hail of Blades off. Just gets the Q out before going down. Maybe Elk wins the 1v1 with Yuumi if the Q doesn't go down. Oh, the Q comes out from Xiaofeng. Finn can't get the reset. He's going to go down as well. Xiaofeng's turn to dive. Cube takes tower shot. Finn just trying to get some minions before he goes down. Nice flash. Can't strike. Oh, the stun's in. I think he's just going to die, though. Nice try, Bin. Nice try. I mean, the fact that Cube took, what, 4 or 5 tower shots during all of that. Now, granted, he reset the aggro, but even still. It's kind of disgusting, isn't it? So, Bin, 15 CS down. He'll close that ever so slightly, but... Damn. Big CS lead, top of the kill. Big CS lead bot. And a kill as well. Obviously, the bot advantage means Drakes can be stacked for BLG. Grubs haven't been started by Xiaofeng. He had to reset. He's moving to the bottom side, actually. I'd be surprised if he actually goes for anything. Obviously, he couldn't do the Krugs earlier because of shenanigans. So this is his first Krugs clear. Holy fuck, I can't speak. He's hovering bot. The zombie ward will spot him. Okay. Wave crashes. That's all BLG need. And I don't think the plate will die either. So that's nice for them. I don't think you can clear that for now. Okay, look at the minimap. Shun. He's up in the top side. I don't know if he's going to just do a clear and move bot again. It wouldn't surprise me. But there is an angle for moving top. The problem is it's Udyr. He's got Ghost up. I don't know if there's really an angle here. Bin is so chunked. Cube's not even going to go for it. Okay, walks into him. Maybe they do just kill him, actually. Wow. I really underestimated Shun's damage. I guess it's MR. Wait, why the fuck is Cube built MR? Am I taking crazy pills or what? Why the fuck has he got Spirit Visage? Not Spirit Visage, Spectre's Cowl. Surely you go like Tabbies. What? I guess he just thought the lane is free so he doesn't need to build armor? I don't know, man. Is he going like Spirit Visage first item? I guess he's going like Hollow Radiance or something. Oh yeah, Kaden Rookin, yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like you go Tabby's still, right? This Bin's Jax. Oh, yikes, dude. Like, the amount of damage Shun did really surprised me when he faced... Like, I thought the fact that he was face-checking Shun would mean he gets away with it. Oh, all in. Starry forced to flash. That sums again. I don't think they can finish it here. Elk has Hail of Blades up again, so if they go too aggressive, he's dead. I'll just crash this. Okay, he's going Tabbies now, by the way. You can see the armor in Cube's inventory. But yeah, I don't know if I like the early MR. I just don't understand it as well. Like, I guess you get some health regen from Spectre's Cowl. Or at least, I don't know if you still do, to be honest. I have no idea. Changed all the items and I just can't remember them all. But like, if you're gonna go Tabbies, like, it's not really a huge Merc Treads angle for Udyr here. Like, are you that worried about a CC chain ruining you? I feel like Tabbies is still really strong here against Kai'Sa, Xin Zhao, and Jax. Like, surely you go Tabbies first. I guess Jax does a tiny little bit of magic damage. I don't know. Either way. Unfortunate for Cube. Importantly, Bin got that... not Bin. Shun got that kill. So, Shun is kind of snowballing a bit. So is Xiaofeng. The fact that Shun gets a kill in that top lane really kind of ruins Xiaofeng a little bit. That was the big lead that OMG had for themselves. The jungle's now evened, and obviously Shun's ahead in CS because Xiaofeng spent so much of the early lane phase in lanes. So now, Shun's in a pretty good spot. OMG got the first 3 grubs. But Ocean and Cloud out of the way here. Oh, Xiaofeng, he was on a ward. He doesn't know. He lacks critical information, Pepe laugh. Okay, Knight is literally diving. Okay. Okay. I mean, Bin just can't even break the shield. He's just sparring to get grass procs. So is Cube. They're just going back and forth for procs. Okay, Xiaofeng. He goes under. Q's onto a minion. Bit of a weird one. The charm as well. Xiaofeng just about gets out with his life. Oh! Elk with the Q flashes for it. The lightning is chaining up for Starry. I don't know if he has the damage to actually finish this, though. The heal comes out from On and a TP from Knight. Oh, God, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Elk survives as well. And he walks away. Gets the kill. Oh, God. I mean, Starry just accepted his fate at that point. But, Jesus. The fact that Elk gets the kill and the shutdown onto Xiaofeng crashes another wave. I think it's over. I think it's over. Okay, let's take another look. So, Xiaofeng, the Q is weird. He ward hops. So, he's used everything. He has no way to get back out. Just about gets out with his life. And then... flashes. Yeah, just take it down. He could have just walked out via Tribrush. I guess he was scared of where Shun might be. He must have thought Shun was coming. I mean, Shun was coming, so maybe Shun does get him there, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It's the Q. The Q was criminal. The fact that he ward hops over. Like, just ward hop, pick Q, surely. Surely. I think that TP was meant to stop the minion wave so that Bin couldn't get onto the tower. Ah, the plate's denied. Nice. Cube holds the wave so he can't get the plate. Starry gets 3 plate spot. Obviously shared, but even still. John grabs 3 grubs. That's all lovely. 3 apiece there. In the meantime, Xiaofeng is desperate to get onto Elk. Elk is actually going full AD as well. Even with the Hail of Blades. He's gone Kraken Slayer. Wants to scale. Just wanted the Hail of Blades, I guess, for early presence. Oh. Oh, boy. Stream issues. No Starry. Caught, knocked up. Exhaust on Elk. Doesn't matter. Shun dives. PP God goes down. No. Here we go. Walks away. Not even the briefcases can stop turret shots. But even still, Starry dies again. And this will be another wave denied. So this will be like pretty much a 30 CS lead at this point. Or the best part of for Elk. He can even get a couple of turrets, plates. Okay, no, he's just going to reset. I was surprised he was sticking around there, but... yeah, I don't know. Shun loves cats, confirmed. True. What happened to the Chinese commentary? I've got a clean feed. So, the reason I've swapped to the clean feed is not because of the Chinese commentary. It's because the stream is more stable. Billy keeps freezing on me, but... I can go back to the Chinese commentary if you guys prefer that in the background. What does... What else comes out of Spectre's cowl? Canik Rookin, Spirit Visage, yeah, Hollow Radiance. But Munch's hard-hitting analysis. Yeah, I mean, especially the fact that Elk has gone AD as well. It's like the Canik Rookin doesn't look good versus this comp, especially as a first item. Jesus. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's like going from with the Chinese commentators to without. It's like there's a lot of dead air. I feel like I feel lonely on the stream without them. But yeah, it's just the quality of the consistency of the stream is much better. Nice kick onto Knight here. That should be a kill. Surely that's a kill. Okay, Starry gets it as well. You see the move down from Shun. Elk was toying with the idea of coming down, but I think they realized the play's doomed. Nice stuff by OMG. Good pick. Elk is just 1v1ing the enemy mid laner. Lovely. He's so far ahead. He can roam down. Knight has TP. Okay, I don't think they're going to go for it, though. No static shift from Elk. Kraken Slayer makes me think it is going to be full AD. It's not going to be the, like, pseudo AP one. So on, he knows he's safe there, but he kind of betrayed Knight. The charm almost saves him, but it's not enough. Like, I know that's what Rakans do when Lee Sin cues them, but you can't do that behind your Karma and give Xiaofeng a free kick onto your mid laner. Like, come on, dude. Free kick onto your midfielder. What is this, football? Okay, Drake's up. Drake's up. Drake's up. BLG have two. I'm closing my eyes. I can't bear to watch. I'm just kidding. I can bear to watch. Got a strong stomach. 4,000 gold lead. In fact, another turret just went down, so it's 4,500 gold lead. Luckily, they have a Zeri with static shift, so they clear minion waves real quick. Are they going to confidently start this Drake? I feel like BLG will fight them for it. And if not, they'll take tier 2 mid. Okay, quickness. Good route out from Linfeng. Saves the day. Tier 1 taken, though. Herald pushes in. So, despite the Herald, they get the tower. But actually, I think BLG are just going to retreat away from this Drake. Vin's in a good flank position. They lost Prio. They're so far up in gold, but I feel nervous to fight. Vin's Jax pushing the wave bot. OMG look like they should be able to at least get the Drake here. Will they get away with it? Yeah, BLG just not committing. Not committing at all. Hey, it's New Bevies with the Boys on Spotify. It should be soon. It should be soon. It's Banter with the Boys. It'll be a separate podcast, so it won't be up on the same thing. Shenanigans are occurring. Drake was taken by OMG. BLG kind of looking for picks off the back of it. BLG have such an interesting way of playing the game. Like, they're so happy to try and use these objectives and not even go for the objective itself, but use it afterwards to try and find an opportunity. Starry's getting so much damage out of this game. I feel like so many fights he's been able to just free fire. This is not one of them. My bad. Shouldn't have said anything nice about him. Okay, Shun, Crescent Guard, gets the knock up as well. Beautiful. The WE to get out of tower range. Xiaofeng is being chased under his Nexus towers at 18 minutes. Oh, God, this is a massacre. It's a massacre again. Caster Curse is S tier, you better believe it. It's one of my specialities. Don't think they can actually take an inhib tower, but yeah. Interesting way to play the game means BLG play like psychopaths and it works. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let me see if the podcast is up on Spotify. Can't see it. Wait, what the hell? There's already a podcast called Banter with the Boys. In fact, there's multiple podcasts called Banter with the Boys. Guys, I may have accidentally done a plagiarism. Whoops. Never mind. We're not making any money off it. They can't sue us. All right. Oh, the blast cone. I think they're still probably okay. Finn doesn't have TP, neither does Cube. This is 4v4. Elk can ult in. Yeah, there we go. Easy kill. Easy life. I appreciate the hydrate, Reckline. Delicious water. I feel so hydrated. Finn is just totally ignoring the enemy Nico as he rails the inhib tower. That's so funny. Oh god, another hydrate. I'm gonna drown. Overwatch 2 Berg. Or Augsburg. Okay, Baron for BLG. 12,000 gold lead. Open inhib ult. It's feeling pretty good, lads. It's feeling pretty good. If there are multiple, it's okay. Copying from one person is plagiarism. Copying from multiple people is research. Nice. It needs his hull break to break some holes. Did he actually say hose, or did he say hulls but with an accent? I can believe he said hose, to be honest. Hey, Kanik Rooken. Let's go. Cube finally finishes it off. Can't believe he went Spectre's Cowl first. It's so funny. I wonder if it was just like... I wonder if his thought process was like health regen. You know? I can't think what else it could possibly be. Okay, do they get away with it? I'm talking about OMG here as well. In the meantime, Knight pushes mid, and now they're flanking, and Xiaofang. Q gets dodged. I don't know, man. Unless, like, Lin Feng gets some crazy flank and, like, a 5-man ult, I just really don't see how this is winnable. I just don't see it. Okay. Inhib tower for a couple of ults. Bin. Counter-strike keeps him alive. Starry's going for it. It's a kickback onto On. On can dash away again. In the meantime, Knight is killing Cube. Oh, God. Okay, Starry. Starry. Winnable. Governor subs. Based. Punch, punch. On looking for the engage again anyway. Oh, God. Starry flashes it, though. Starry versus Knight. The ultimate 1v1. PP God blocks the Q, but it doesn't matter because Xin Zhao's here. Oh, Starry. That's new. Oh. I thought he was going to get away. I thought he'd slid over. The BLG emote from the grave as the ace comes through. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Knight doesn't have TP, so he can't go and try and end the game. It's just going to be a Drake. We continue. Wrong time to share the sub, indeed. based Munch Bunch enjoyer. VIP in the chat, by the way. VIP. What? How did that hit Elk? Is it me, or did he just, like, ping backwards into the Nico ult? That must be a spectator bug. Burn the cat. All right. 20 stacks on Knight's Magi's. It's not bad, is it? I feel like Knight might get MVP. It's either Knight or Shun. I feel like Elk is, even though he's got a lot of kills. I don't know, maybe I'm just biased after that last game. I think Shun's been good. I guess the difference is between Shun and Knight for me is that Knight got his own... I guess that's not even true. I was going to say Knight got his own advantage mid, but they did a fucking 3-man play onto Linfeng at like level 6 or something, so it's not even true. Oh, Xiaofeng. Absolute heartbreak. That's going to be the end of the game, right? Starry just getting 2v1'd. Nowhere to go, PP God. Nowhere to go. Knight flashing for the triple kill. He just got his W for the instant damage proc there to finish that and get the triple kill. Max stacks on the Medjais. I think that might... The triple kill at the end there might just secure Knight's MVP. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's either Shun or Knight. I think either one's a fair shout. Time to go. BLG have got this in the... Got the... Cavo. Thanks for co-stream. Have a nice day. Thanks for joining, Red Lion. Appreciate you being here. BLG win it in the end. Oh, dear. It was a long time in the making. Kind of sad, honestly. For the side of OMG, like, what can you do? What can you do? They don't even have their full team there. Did you watch the reveal for the new Skarner? I actually have not properly looked yet. I know that the ult stuns 3 people now, right? Is there an official LPL stream still? Yeah, Thursdays to Sundays. And all the playoffs will be on the official stream. I might still do some co-streams during playoffs anyway. But it will be mostly on the main stream. Broke even. Congratulations, Zach. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Oh, I didn't do a prediction for the last game. Never mind. My day is now ruined because Munch's stream is ending. Don't worry, Kronos. There'll be plenty more where this came from. So today is Wednesday, which means tomorrow there is an official stream. But I don't know what my schedule is. I think I might stream tomorrow as well anyway. But yeah, there's a new episode of Banter with the Boys. It's on the Bevies with the Boys YouTube channel. It'll be up on Spotify at some point. I'm going to double check that today. I couldn't find it myself, so something's gone wrong there. But yeah, should be going up on Spotify. It'll be up on YouTube. Banter with the Boys. It was featuring a veteran and not Don Jake, aka Don Jake. I actually think it was a bit of a banger. 2-hour episode. We talked about a lot of stuff. We talked about, like, one of the most interesting conversations was talking about content creation, how it's evolved over time, and how different organizations approach it, and how content creators approach it. And there was some strong opinions. Don Jake is unhinged on Twitter 24/7. True that, dude. But he is a fucking smart guy. He's a smart guy. He has a deep understanding of content that I don't think I'll ever match. 21k from Elk. I feel like they're going to give the MVP to Elk, but I don't feel like it was really him winning the game. Yeah, I don't know. Am I casting tomorrow? I'm not. I'm not 100% sure if I'll co-stream tomorrow. I'm going to play it by ear. My one thought is I'm casting on Friday and I'm casting on Sunday. The fact that I have 2 shifts this week, I might just do no co-streams just so that I can... Like, I might rest my voice tomorrow if I'm going to be casting. Because I don't want to... I don't want to overdo it. You can't find the new... Hang on, let me get a link. Let me get a link. Let me get you guys a link. It's up as of 2 hours ago. So, I'm going to post this in both Twitch and YouTube chat. Go check out the new episode of Banter with the Boys. It's the podcast we filmed last night. That's the YouTube channel. There's also a Twitch channel for it, which is twitch.tv/banter_with_the_boys, I believe. And I will link that in the chat as well, except it's not that one. Oh, it's not Banter. What am I on about? It's Bevies. There it is. Okay. I'll link that in chat as well. Oh, no. Stop that. Yeah, here you go, guys. So go on and take a look. If you want a League of Legends podcast to listen to, that's there for you. If you want to... It's on the other side of the podcast? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. What the hell? Huh. Yeah, on the podcast... My plant's on the other side. That's so weird. Huh. I guess because I'm capturing my camera directly for the stream, whereas I'm capturing my Discord camera on Bevies. So I guess Discord mirrors it. How's married life been for you? Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. I'm enjoying it. I've got a houseplant, for God's sake. That's pretty married. Single dudes don't have houseplants, that's for sure. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I'm kind of projecting there a little bit. They call me the Projectinator. They don't call me that. I wish they would, though, you know? Your houseplant is fussier than your wife, from what I see. You're not wrong. It is the fussiest houseplant in the history of the world. I have to mist it. Can only water it once a week, and I need to use filtered water, or the leaves will get brown splotches on them. Insane, dude. It's fucking insane. Oh, dear. Let's see who the MVP is, and then we'll get Jest in here for the interview as well. And I'm going to have some lunch after this. I cannot wait. I'm hungry. Out gets it. Unbelievable. Yeah, thanks for the sub, Governor. I didn't really get a chance to properly thank you because it was mid-team fight. But yeah, appreciate the support, man. Really do. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. What's in store for lunch? I don't actually know. I think it's soup. Soupy, soupy, soup, soup. now trying to explain to the rest of the world why lunch is dinner and dinner is tea up north. Well, actually, I disagree. I have a unique stance on this, which I don't really know if anyone agrees with me on this, but this is how I think about it. Dinner is your cooked meal. Dinner is your big meal of the day. So dinner can be lunch or tea, but lunch is in the middle, tea is at the end of the day, and dinner is your proper meal, to me at least. That's how I think about it. So like Sunday dinner is at lunchtime, but I'm not going to have my dinner now. I'm going to have my lunch. I'll have my dinner later when I have a big meal. But Sunday dinner is almost always lunchtime, right? Because it's your big meal of the day. That's how I think about it. Dinner's the big un. Based. Based and dinner pilled. All right, let's get Jest in here. Hello. How's it going, man? Yeah, you got one. You got one. It is. So that means now, I think OMG game difference is -1. Which, oh, you can't hear him. Hang on. They can't hear you. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, shit. I need to change the thing. It's not that one anymore. Sorry. 1 sec, guys. Need to get this open.
我觉得看了这么多场内的卡尔玛的表现，后面 BP 上还是得针对一下。
就感觉太好拿组合了，因为你包括像赵信最近吃的手感也很好，
是
就这样子配合起来的话，其实对于下路的进攻性就能拉得很满。
因为这个版本其实野核也好，或者坦克
So is my voice out?
出的都挺多
I
的，
think so. I think everyone can hear you now.
所以一直适配的中单英雄也很多，只是说现在
Great. Hello.
我相信如果有沙皇的话。
Hello, chat.
下路可能进攻体系会选的更加的
All
多，
right.
因为你有
Yeah,
后期
I did the hydrate, Governor. Don't worry.
后面感觉确实能选的很多，
Sorry.
像最近
Yeah.
其实也
So
有队伍
1 win for
会
OMG.
拿像发条
Nice
这样
one.
子的一些阵型，
So
就会有一些野核
-1
嘛
game
就发
difference
育
now for
那么
OMG, I
觉得
believe.
可能就是不同的队
Which
伍，只要找到
anyone's
适合
legend
自
a
己的打
-4
法就可以
on
了
the same scoreline.
发条这个英雄啊，确实目前来看功能性
I mean, Weibo could
比
beat it if they certainly turn things around, but it doesn't seem
但是他
likely.
又是比较吃装备的功能性英雄。
I think OMG are pretty much locked. I mean, they're not locked, but
遇到大后期他跟其他的法师
feels doable. Playoffs feels pretty
优势
doable.
我觉得是因为他在打狐狸
Of course. And not to mention, of the game 2 Gamba, I was the one putting 30,000.
发挥好，其实还
You
是
bet 30,000 points on OMG, did you?
我们把画面交给小优
Yep.
来看一下我们其他的赛后内容。
Based.
And
30,000.
Elk definitely match fixed for me. For my precious channel points.
赛场上的强势统治力。那么对于 OMG 来说，虽然
Actually,
说
you know
有
what,
点可惜，
Jess?
但是在面对强敌时，
What I
也
just
是做了
realized
关键的一小局。
is totally unreasonable is that you're not a fucking VIP when you're doing the fucking translations every game. Like, it's just not reasonable. What is your Is it JIEST 1213?
Yeah. In Twitch, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. And it's supposed to be JEST, but the name is occupied for some reason.
I always get that with
yeah.
Munch. I try and get Munch on stuff. Munch is never available, so I always have to go Munchables.
我是主持人洛欣，在这里我们要恭喜 BLG
Okay.
拿到了本场比赛。
Okay, here we go.
It's gonna be a rough one. I will try to understand his Mandarin.
是 BLG 的中单 Night。
好的，欢迎 Night。那今天呢，你们赢下这场之后，也是拿到了自己的9连胜。不过和之前干脆的2-0不一样啊，之前前面7场都是连续获得了2-0的比分。今天你们跟 OMG 是打满了3局，
You win
这在你们赛前有没有想到？
2-1 and it's pretty close.
会打满3局吧。
I would expect
第
that.
二把处理没那么好。
好，第二把处理没有那么好，不过你们还是赢下了今天的
I assume he's saying we didn't deal with the pressure well in game 2.
位置现在是什么样的感受？
感觉场外赛第一没什么用吧，主要还是看季后赛。
主要还是看季后赛。
So when asked, how do you feel about locking in regular season, locking the first place in regular season? Knight said it's pretty useless, and we need to play well in playoffs.
会近一点吧，因为有复活甲，就第一轮不会那么容易翻车。
好，有复活甲就更好一点，但是最好还是不要用上这个复活甲，对吧？
Okay, thanks for thanks to the interviewer. She was asking, how do you feel better with a guardian angel, which means you are in double lane? And the Knight says, yeah, we second chance always feels better. And when asked about other best teams, he said Top Esports and JD Gaming.
8-0-1的超神战绩拿下了全票 MVP， 打的也是非常的暴力，完美的压制了对面永恩。
Now she is asking his RE performance in Game 1.
那之前他在自己的采访里面有说到，最喜欢的选手就是 Knight 你。今天跟我们的新人中单交手，有什么感受？
said in an interview.
感觉他其实打的也挺不错的吧，可能就第一次打 LPL 就有点紧张，感觉就对线。
Knight is the most. He respects Knight most.
好，我相信林峰选手在后台也是听到了。今天确实，
what do you want to say to him? Knight was like, he played pretty well.
第二局里面。
Probably this is the first time he's playing on the LPL stage. That's why he's a bit nervous.
也有看到13分钟有超神。那我想问问对面的下路战术非常的成功，你们认为自己第二局失利的原因是什么呢？
They are talking about Game 2.
就没有想到下路会就一起被越吧。
why do you think you lost? And Knight said we didn't expect the bot lane dive comes out that way. They are talking about, they're asking about the level 1 setup in Game 3. That was on. That was on. He was playing Rakan, which can go across the Dragon Pit wall and makes that tactic viable.
那想要问问你自己要用一个词语来形容今天这3场比赛的话，你会用什么词语来概括呢
？In one word to describe today's match.
激烈，不仅激烈，还很过瘾。
To describe today's match, and Knight said, intense or exciting? Intense is closer. Intense is closer.
Cyberbullying is probably a better
还是有了解过一点云迪吧，就那灵魂莲花笑笑阿迪就感觉非常好看，就我也想要一个。
哦，你也想要一个？
You can't say that after Game 2.
好的，听到了吗？我们的项目组啊，我
now they are doing some, commercial talk about the new set of TFT coming up, and Knight said, yeah, that RE League Champion skin, yeah, it's pretty good. I wish I have it. I don't know if they set it up. It's pretty funny. So yeah, that's about the interview, and you know what? There are so many. Oh God, the board, the board back there. What is that?
That's the new TFT stuff.
Ah, of course.
There's a new cinematic. Go watch the cinematic. It's all in that kind of like watercolor style. It's quite cool, actually.
I definitely try it when if I'm not busy when it comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lucky. The interviewer, Luo Xing, I believe he understands Knight pretty well, because some of those sentences I find very hard to catch. He speaks fast and very heavy dialect accent.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily dialect, but it's hard enough. It's hard enough
as well. Like she speaks so
yeah,
fast
both of them.
Compared to,
what's happening?
I swear, like the interview pace is like 100 fucking miles an hour. It's insane.
And it's not even that late, considering it's a 3-game day.
Yeah.
I don't know this man. But yeah, one of the questions he was pretty good is, first placing regular season is useless. That's exactly his wording.
I mean, it's true.
If we don't
it's
perform
fucking
in
true,
playoffs.
dude. He's been first place so many times and not won the split. Like, I can't imagine he gives a fuck about regular split now.
Like, I believe he got pretty good results in regular season constantly as soon as he joined the league. But you know, it's not until 2020 summer that he won his first championship.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of it means nothing to him, I believe. So do you mind talking about? Sorry, please go ahead.
Yeah. We'll do fan theories in a second. I just want to answer chat quickly. Yes, Durex is a sponsor of the LPL now, Governor. Believe it or not, that is a thing. And B, I just wanted to pointed out that Knight like smiles when he talks, and then immediately goes straight face again afterwards. It reminds me of Kanye West. I don't know if you ever seen when Kanye West laughs, or like grin and smile while he's laughing, and then immediately like dead face again immediately after. It's so funny. Anyway, sorry, go on. Let's do the fan theories and stuff.
No problem. It's not necessarily it's a fan theory, but it's not just in the LPL and some. Oh my gosh, this is. Sorry, I'm distracted by the nanny. Sorry, the lady on stage, which is pretty rare. Never mind. Let's get back to the theory. So you know, it happens today in your chat when people are talking about match fixing this and match fixing that. I just want to bring this up about match fixing, and I have been watching LPL for a long time, since 2014, and I suffered a lot from match fixing. But there are it's fair for some of the fans in Chinese community to call something like a match fixing, and now it's becoming a meme, and nobody truly believes in that, and there's a good reason for it. As time moves on, and the first big scandal was actually in 2017, but after that, the match fixers, first of all, I'm not indulging match fixing, let's get that out of the way. They become, let's say, better and better. So in game, let's take game 2 as an example.
Yeah.
It's not match fixing for an obvious reason, because it's too obvious.
Yeah.
And people don't match fix that anymore. Like team win or team losing. It's because for a win or lose match fix, you need to get most of the team on board. And for a match like this, you know, they were winning. They were winning. They had a good chance of winning for a good chunk of time. So you need to get at least Knight and Elk on board for the match fixing, and it's very not likely that would happen. That's reason one. It's game win or game loss is not very match fixable nowadays. And you can say, you know, they are betting on the enemy team's AD carry kill or something like that, but this is still too risky of a fix to make, because first of all, even if you know Elk could be a wonderful actor, and you know he did it on purpose, but you know he can get away with it. But how many do the enemy AD carry kill? You have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
So if the bet is over 10. You feed him 6, you can't guarantee the rest 4.
Yeah, someone else might carry elsewhere.
Yeah, so you cannot guarantee the kill out of lane, so it's not a very safe match to fix. Let's put it that way. Yeah. And also, it's pretty risky nowadays to match fix in the LPL. I mean, at least after 2017. LDL is a whole nother story, and TJ has some fuckeries we don't have to talk about. But in the LPL, if something weird is happening, the audience, everybody can see that.
Yeah.
Everybody can see that. And believe me, the Chinese community is much more observant in this regard. And we have been watching closely about a lot of games, even the infamous Xu Bing game. You know, when he did click the Nexus, and he's out of accusation for that one single game, because you know and he didn't crit for like 4 or 5 times in a row, which is a very low chance.
Yeah.
Can I ask just how many young people bet on? Sorry, I cannot answer you that question because there are so many betting sites in and out of China, and a lot of people find their way to do that. Sometimes not even online, so it's a problem, but I don't know how vast it is. Yeah, that's one thing about the match fixing, and you know, in the Chinese community now, people are miming it. You know, you are oh, this is match fixing, but we don't truly take it seriously most of the time. I know it's not a very good joke, but you know, we do that all the time. Like you know, Xun and Beichuan.
Yeah.
They have the nickname, let's say nickname of Director Xun or Director Chuan, because early in the days, and even before the LPL happened, you know, on the ladder for the high ranked players, people bet on that. People bet on their games, and there will be directors, you know, in those games that manipulates the result of the games, hence, you know, the title director. Then, when LPL comes out and there are a lot of different actors and match fixing things happening, and people are calling, you know, different players when they play, you know, weirdly, let's say.
Yeah.
They're saying he's actor, but when it comes to junglers, because junglers can affect how other lanes play, so junglers are always the director.
Right.
So, Yun was once called director. SOFM was called the richest person in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Because he is good at directing. That's what people said. And then there's Beichuan, you know, the 3 generations of directors. We kind of memed it out. So, we have no idea who the next who the upcomer is.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if it helps because you know people will still think this is match fixing or something like that.
I mean, people will always say it, won't they? But yeah, I don't think it was. I don't think it was today.
Yeah. Most of the cases, it's not true. It's not true. Trust me. The Chinese community will speculate it out way before you guys.
Wait, hang on. Assuming age group ratios stayed the same, around 47 billion young people bet online. What are you talking about, dude? There's only 8 billion people in the world. How can there be 47 billion young people betting? What? My guy, how many people do you think there are? Amazing. Amazing. There are more young people betting today than there have ever existed in the history of mankind. Incredible. Yeah, any other fan theories, Jess? Or are we rounding things out?
And this one is actually related to your position.
Oh.
So the question is, do casters allowed to be biased? Are casters allowed to be biased on cast? For context, you know, the Chinese broadcast, which I don't normally listen to, they show their bias towards teams regionally, and they are fully supporting the Chinese teams, sometimes to a level of delusion when it comes to international matches.
Yeah.
So the famous example was 2018. That famous best of 5 between G2 and RNG. The casters were so afraid of saying negative things about RNG. So even in Game 5, they kept saying, you know, it doesn't matter. Rookie died. Uzi died level 2. He can carry, and you know, a kill on perks. You know, it's not real money. The LeBlanc is too squishy. She can be one shot later on, and the enemy team comp, I can't remember what Hyunam played, but the siege power is pretty low, so we have nothing to worry about, and which backfired heavily, but it doesn't help. It doesn't help of the situation because the casters, at least some of the Chinese casters, only get more and more afraid of the fan backlashes, regardless of what you said on broadcast. So they choose to sometimes it's okay to support the region, but when it comes to you're supposed to be the official broadcast, so are you allowed to be biased, or how far are you allowed to go?
It's frustrating because it really depends on your audience, right? And for the Chinese guys, their audience is Chinese fans, right? So I think them being biased for the Chinese teams really doesn't matter that much. The problem, because the Brazilian broadcast is always biased towards Brazil. The Korean broadcast is always biased towards Korea. It's the same everywhere, except for the English broadcast, because the English broadcast is the international broadcast. So the English broadcast doesn't get to be biased in the same way. So even as an LPL commentator, I can't be biased towards the LPL teams on an official international broadcast, because even though I'm an LPL commentator, that's not the broadcast that I'm doing. I'm doing the neutral broadcast essentially, because English is the generally spoke language, on average, I guess, across the world. So I personally don't have a problem with commentators being biased at internationals when it comes to the French commentators being biased towards Europe. I think is totally fine, but I do get the logic on the international cast needs to be unbiased to some extent. I think it's a little bit. I think it's fine to do a little bit of bias and show your personality, but I do agree that you shouldn't be it definitely shouldn't be a fan cast. It shouldn't be like you're saying where you're just coping for the region or whatever. But
yeah, that's my point. I think there's a fine line between supporting your region.
Yeah. And just coping.
And coping or fan casting. There's another very niche example, which I'm fine with because it was Rift Rivals. It's supposed to be rivals.
Yeah.
It was 2018 when Rogue Warriors, I believe they were taking on KT roster, and Doomby was playing Kled, and while BDD was playing Anivia. And in the last team fight, when Anivia's passive procs and the caster Miller, he was shouting, "Beat the egg! Beat the egg!" on the cast. I find that pretty funny, and I think it get a pass for Rift Rivals. But regionally, there's a problem in the Chinese cast as well. I don't find this problem anywhere else. To some extent in the LEC, but not as terrible. So there was one occasion, I believe it was in 2019, when Invictus Gaming was playing against Bilibili.
Yeah.
So during the cast, Bilibili wasn't big in 2019. It was Oh wait, it was a Zika lineup. It was a Zika Meteor.
Yeah.
And,
Coma coach,
and
right?
Aiming. Yeah. And after the broadcast, there are people saying, I don't feel like it's a match between two LPL teams. I feel like BLG is from some other regions. And there's also a lot of LCK fans in China who felt very uncomfortable. And Caster Teddy, I believe you know him.
Yeah.
He is known to be a Genji fan, and he's a massive Genji fan. He supports Genji no matter what. So he got a lot of flame from the Chinese community with some words, and I don't think I can say here. But So it's a totally different. It's a totally different situation here. So when it comes to why it matters, because when it comes to international tournaments, there will be people watching the English cast. I believe on Huya or on Bilibili, they have a separate link for the English broadcast. And some people watching the English broadcast find because they are conditioned to the biased cast of the LPL, so they kind of assume the English broadcast is biased against, as long as you don't say good things about the LPL teams, or as soon as you cheer the enemy team up, people will say, hey, they are biased too. So yeah, that's and that's one of the reasons I don't listen to the Chinese broadcast anymore. So I mean, I shouldn't say which side, but which line? Where do you draw the line? I'm biased, especially it's not necessarily on the desk, but during the cast, I think it's pretty different. It's pretty different.
I think that I don't think that you generally should be biased as a professional commentator. I get it though when you're like it's like I said before, localized. I get it. For the international broadcast, I don't think you should be. I will say that we've seen bias from casters on international stages. I won't mention any names or anything like that, but I've definitely heard caster. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, come on. There's no fucking universe that is the case. But I've felt that way about game knowledge sometimes as well, where someone will say something, you're like, what are you talking about, bro? But like, mistakes happen, and also there is an extent to which, like, I really, really want the LPL teams to win. It is as simple as that. So if I'm casting an LPL team at an international, at the end of the day, I am going to be, like, deep down in my heart, I'm at least going to be biased, because I want that team to, especially if it's like, if I'm casting top esports, I find it really hard not to be biased towards them because I just fucking love that team. But I think that's part of the challenge of the job, right? Is being able to feel that way about a team and still giving partial commentary, mentally turn off the nameplates and just commentate based on what's happening in the game as well. I mean, you obviously can't ignore the fact that these two teams are playing because you got to bring the story, the history, and all of that. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I think it's one of those things that always will be quite hard to toe that line, and everyone has a different perspective. It's totally subjective as well, so it's all just down to doing the best that you can to find that middle ground. So
okay,
yeah,
thank you. And there's a very short, not theory, but funny thing I just find out today. Do you know who which fan group is most mad after the BLG OMG series?
It's probably like AL or Weibo, right? Because of game
No,
difference.
it's EDG. And I find it very funny. The most upvoted comment below the game 2, at least below the game 2 thread on Hupu and as well as NGA, people are saying, any LDL mid laner, they just promote a random LDL mid laner and he performed better than Fisher. Why are we keeping this? It's so funny
better
about
than Fisher, dude. He got solo killed like 5 times today or something. Like, I'm not sure this is like a great Linfang angle.
I mean, game 2, he find the engages. He find the engages. He find the crucial engages.
I'm not trying to flame the guy. Like, I think he did decent considering he was up against Knight, but I'm not sure this is like a he did way better than Fisher on an angle.
It's always a flame Fisher angle. They always roast the fish, and it's also funny because OMG and EDG, the oldest rivalry in LPL. Oh, it's not true. It's W and EDG, but you know what I mean. They were talking. They were arguing in past years who is the best mid laner in the LPL. Is it Xiaohu? Is it Scout? Now they are arguing who is the worst mid laner in the LPL. Is it Tang Yuan or is it Fisher?
God's sake.
They, simultaneously, it's always so good. When they are mid of the table, they are mid of the table together. When they are out of playoffs, they are out of playoffs together. Last time, EDG were out of playoffs, the same for OMG. The last time, EDG was in the middle pack of the LPL, and OMG were there too. Now they are at the bottom, and they're both at the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, the rivalry continues.
It's their destiny. Oh dear. Right.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna wind up the stream here. I'm absolutely starving. It's definitely lunchtime. It's 2 o'clock. I was saying it was gonna finish at 12:30. We've got a bonus hour and a half out of today because of OMG and BLG.
Is it worth it?
It was worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Banger games tomorrow. The battle for the wooden spoon between EDG and Ultra Prime. Good lord, that is going to be something else. And then RA versus NIP. I'm thinking about it more. I don't think I'm going to co-stream tomorrow. I think I'll just let the casters take that one. Just because my voice is feeling a little bit rough today. And I have to commentate twice this weekend. So I think I'm going to take the day off tomorrow. So I will see you guys on the main stream on Friday. It'll be Mazel and Lyric, I think, casting tomorrow. So that'll be plenty good to watch. So it'll be main stream tomorrow. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much for all the support. Thanks for all the subs, all of that good stuff. And yeah, I will see you on Friday. Catch you later.